after meeting with Vinny's contact, I'm sorry, I almost said bird. After meeting with Vinny's contact, Vincent, Clover, Ziggy, and was there one more person with us? Or am I
Irenicus.
There was also a dead body.
We're getting there.
To find somebody to revive Nisa. They were told that they need the materials to cover the cost. On the other side of town, Ozzy, Cassio, and Aestus. Well, not Ozzy. Cassio and Aestus harassed Ozzy for whatever reason they felt obligated to. And eventually went to what is the academy called?
The Avashi. You can just call it the Avashi Academy.
Okay. The Avashi Academy, where Ozzy was trying to go to a seminar and was essentially told as long as he doesn't bring back these two stooges, he could come as long as he finds a viable sponsor, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
That is not what happened.
Close. I will say, it's not the seminar yet. He just wanted to borrow resources and basically be allowed to use the East Wing workshops facilities in order to further the alchemical research he was doing and to have more resources and tools. It was, some persuasion checks were failed, but overall, Ozzy was given the promise of he would be given a temporary work permit, or in order to be able to use the facilities, as long as he did not let Aestus too close to or as long as he brought back a peer, because normally if you aren't a goer of the Avashi Academy or a student, you need either a work permit or a peer who is a student or staff. And he basically said that because the staff of the shop actually bore witness to you guys stopping those strange astral creatures that burst out of the meteor in the lake on the East Wing, as a thanks, they gave Ozzy the chance to, as long as he brought back literally anybody else that seemed kind of worth their salt and that they wouldn't cause too much trouble in the workshop, that they would give him a work permit and be able to use the facilities. Exactly. So yeah. As for you guys,
I'm on the boat.
Yeah.
I'm fucking leaving. I'm running.
Yeah, Ziggy jumped off of a dragon.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Amnesia.
So again, the first thing I will ask, Irenicus, you said, and I believe at the end of just at the end of the last session, that you wanted to return to the Spelljammer.
Yeah, I believe I went ahead to wait for Vincent because we still need to go to the bank.
Yeah, Vincent is heading straight to the bank.
Yeah, so the bank is to the south, and Irenicus, you still want to go back to the docks to kind of just keep an eye on the Spelljammer?
Oh wait, I didn't need to do that. Never mind. I changed my mind, if that's not too big of a deal.
Yeah, of course. What's up?
I'm going to the bank with him.
Okay. I will say because Vincent was using Momo's mount, and Momo and Ziggy were using her broom, I will say you're a bit behind, but you could be right here. Also, if you guys see the map, I know it's huge and shit.
Type shit.
I will say
type shit.
But as for Vincent, I will say this.
Be on the dragon with
He
Vincent?
can he can. Yeah, that's fine. I just didn't know if he
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's nebulous at best.
In that case, I will say, Vincent and Irenicus, you hear kind of on their way over here, over kind of the flapping of your mount's wings. You hear Ziggy and Momo bickering behind you. And then all of a sudden, you hear Momo shout, and then transform and morph into a large creature. Would you like to continue towards the bank and just kind of let that rock? Assuming
Yeah,
that,
that's probably more realistic.
what about you, Vincent?
I mean, we have time to at least make sure everything's okay. He's just gonna kind of get a clear view of where she's like. What did she transform into? Like a flying creature? On all fours kind of
Momo,
beast?
what did you transform into?
I'm going to dip down and turn into my fuck, what is that thing called? The horn thing that I sent you. I don't remember what it's called. I gotta look it up.
It do be like that. But regardless, this is a winged creature of sorts, right?
No.
Of sorts.
No. Once I am flying downward, and then once I touch the ground, I will transfer.
Oh, like the Chinese lion, or?
No, the fucking moorbound or
Oh, the moorbounder. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean. In that case,
I
let me
couldn't remember what
find.
it's called for a second.
There we go. Here you are. I just slapped its token over yours,
Beautiful.
and I will give you control over that token because we are about to enter a little sequence hidden in a pocket of the DMG known as chasing. So I will say,
boy.
there we go. There we go. Okay, so I will say, Ziggy, Momo, as the Boarmounder, what is your movement speed?
70 feet.
70 feet? Okay. Ziggy, yours is, I believe, since you're a 9th level monk, 45, right?
Yup.
And because 2024 monk rules have, like, funny, rules with the bonus actions now, dashing as a bonus action is no longer a key point cost for you. So if you double
isn't?
dash, no.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, funny story. 2024 monk rules with Step of the Wind and Patient Defense, they have like a base effect that you can do with no cost as a bonus action now, and then like an additional effect that costs a key point. I don't have it memorized, but I know at least.
And yeah,
so
I'm gonna be double dashing.
yeah, in that case, your guys, if you both like use your full actions to dash, your speeds are roughly equivalent.
Yeah, I think it's like
But
5 different.
significantly faster than everybody else's. So I will say, actually, let me switch the music up real quick. Get to the bottom of that playlist. There we go. Some
And I
Hideki
am,
Naga.
just chasing you, screaming, Ziggy, please stop!
Why are you chasing me?
Because we need you. You are
I
part of
don't
our
know who you
group.
are. Who? What's your name?
You have a stone in your pocket. I can show you.
I'm gonna reach into my pocket.
My name is Clover. I am your friend.
Are you guys like actively running as you say this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I would like both of you to roll me a d20. Because you just started this chase, and so obviously neither of you are like tired yet.
10.
This is for a
No, 3.
okay, so 3.
And I got a 10.
Momo, I need you to make me a DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
Wait. And as a druid, it's with the stats of the thing.
If it's it's the stats of the Moorbounder. If it's physical stats, it's the Moorbounder. If it's mental stats, it's your personal. Okay.
Regardless, I pass.
Yeah. You pass by a small margin as you're kind of like in your Moorbounder form. You are sprinting forward, trying to catch up to Ziggy, and Actually, that tree that you just passed on the map, if you could, you see where your tokens are, right?
Yeah.
As you just leap right over it and kind of like manage to make a beeline, well, there we go. And then Ziggy, with a 3, I need you to make me a DC 10 strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm better at strength saving than I thought. Precision from but I'm on 1.
Ziggy, you watch as what look to be a couple of kind of like civil workers wearing kind of like silver uniforms are carrying a large like pink stained glass window, clearly like ready to be installed or implemented somewhere, and you just run forward and just crash right through it, and it doesn't stop your momentum at all. As you also, I will
Ziggy, why would you break their window?
I
they're
will
chasing
allow
me.
you to basically
I'm trying to
functionally
help you.
move your token like one space on the map. So like click it and yeah, there you go. That way I would move it for you guys, but I'd rather let you guys choose your directions for funsies. So that is round 1. Vincent and Auricus. That is happening. Are the two of you progressing towards the bank?
Okay. No, yeah, knowing how fast that's all happening and kind of hearing what
Yeah, they
Clover's saying,
bolt away.
it just kind of fades too far away to really like register. But it doesn't seem like there's actually an issue, so he's just gonna look at Arenicus and say, "They're too fast. Doesn't seem life-threatening. We could just hit the bank."
Just a little squabble between friends.
I just had
And
a
I will
thought,
move you
but I'm not
guys
gonna
down 1. Oh, what'd you say, Liam?
I just had a thought, but I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, coward! Say it.
Just I wouldn't care if it was life-threatening.
Agree of the
Vincent nods at his usual.
If Ziggy remembers who you are, he'd
response.
still be like, we're not friends.
All right, yeah. So he's gonna just lead Arenicus in the direction of the bank. He's not. Yeah. He's not dealing with those speedsters. That's not
Hell
his
yeah.
domain.
All right, in that case, Ziggy and Momo, please roll me one more d20 for each of you.
13.
Okay. Ziggy, nothing happens, and you can move one adjacent space of your choice. Momo, I need you to make me a DC 10 acrobatics check.
Acrobatic.
As you kind of like are still leaping forward, like just hopping, leaping, bounding, and you see what looks to be this rather well-dressed, almost coquettish kind of woman with a silver wide-brimmed hat. As you just leap wide over her, as she just looks up and goes, "Oh, great heavens!" As she is walking what looks to be like a pack of like 7 or 8 poodles, like all on different leashes, as you don't like crash and tumble into them. You may also move a space of your choice.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
What's my... Yeah. When he gets into... When Clover gets into range, can I punch her?
I will say she's not within range yet,
She's
but I
in
will
range
say
of
holding an
my,
action.
What's it called? Of horror. If I use horror, 'cause I got 10 feet of range with it.
I will say she's still not that close, because remember, this is not this is
Oh,
not 5
yeah,
to 10
this is
feet.
like the
There's a
city.
reason why I'm only having you guys move one square.
I
This
forgot
place
that
is
we're-
massive.
This is the city. Yeah.
You guys are running like, with each round, you guys are running like half of a block.
I will hold an action then.
Okay, in that case, the fact that you were holding an action instead of using it to dash will slow you down. So as you're still moving, I will say, each of you roll me one more d20. And also, while we're here, Momo, what is the Moorbounder's Constitution modifier? And Ziggy, what is your Constitution modifier?
My Constitution modifier is 2+1.
Wait,
And what'd you say, Forrest?
2? But would it be the Moorbounders or mine?
Moorbounders.
Moorbounders.
Because it's physical.
Physical stuff.
Okay.
Okay. And then that is, Ziggy, roll me a d20.
She did.
Mm.
Did not.
I think. Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
Tee-hee. Clover, as you are still bounding forward, make me a DC 10 dexterity saving throw. As you're still kind of leaping forward, and another civil worker kind of, as you're like getting towards this corner, is working on like applying a nice fresh coat of like a silvery white paint to the side of this building. And you just like you're running way too fast, and you just slip in like a Tom and Jerry skit. You just like fall flat on your face and just kind of like in the paint start like skidding across the ground and like painting the sidewalk as you fall prone.
I am so sorry.
Ziggy, make me a DC 15 acrobatics check.
There's no failing this. There's no failing this.
You
Oh
never
my
know.
goodness
Wait, can I roll that with
gracious.
advantage because I'm Step of the Wind
Fuck,
based?
Ziggy.
Is that how that works?
Is Step of the Wind gives you advantage on acrobatics? Where's Step of the
Does
Wind?
it?
Advantage on dexterity acrobatics checks, and you triple your death hits.
It does not give you advantage on acrobatics checks. It just says you can take the dash action as a bonus action, and alternatively, you can spend one focus point to take the disengage and dash action as a bonus action, and your jump distance is doubled.
The thing you linked was jumping spider dance.
That's what I renamed my Step of the Wind.
Wow.
I will say,
I think
okay,
I'm using
so
old Step of the Wind, is why.
is this okay? I will say, Ziggy, is this from the Treant Monk variant?
Alright. Oh yeah, yeah it is.
Okay, I will say we might be reworking that here soon, just to kind of like streamline it, because just for future reference. I will say right now, you both fail your checks, so it's kind of like a neutral stance as Ziggy, you, if I can find the damn table again. You hear like as you kind of like half turn around, kind of getting ready to cock back an attack with horror, kind of like priming that up. You like momentarily kind of focusing on Clover, tune out the sound of like a horse pulling a cart ahead of you, carrying some goods, as you just wham, just like run right into this cart, and like a big old puff of flour just explodes from a sack on the side and just like covers you.
You need to watch where you're going!
The horse just like
Don't be smart with me.
So okay, that was 3 rounds, and you said +1 and +2. Okay, each of you guys roll me one. Actually, both of you guys, yeah, roll me one more d20 each. I say one more because this is gonna keep going. Okay, 6 and 9. Nice.
Not
Okay,
seven.
so
Whoa!
Ziggy,
6-9.
make me an acrobatics check, and
Then I'm rolling low!
okay, so that's an 11, and you rolled a 6, so the DC was actually 10, so you're fine. As you kind of like deftly hop over what looks to be, well, this honestly, you kind of like run around the corner, and you see what looks to be like a well-kept garbage can, like it says "Keep Meridian Beautiful" on the side. But there's currently a strange little raccoon with almost like bluish purplish fur with kind of like silver dots lining it like stars, that is currently crawling away with some kind of package of food, and you just kind of flip over it and don't trip. Momo? Yeah, what's up?
Can I throw that shit behind me while I'm dashing over?
Pocket raccoon.
Make me an athletics check for grappling it and also throwing it.
Or I'm in the trash can. But...
Oh, the trash can? In that case, yeah, also make me an athletics check.
I'm still...
You're running too fast, so like you can't really have enough momentum to like pick it up and throw it. So it's more so you just kind of like push it, but it's kind of like welded to the ground, so you kind of just end up like pushing off of it to like gain just a tad more momentum instead of like actually like full on throwing it or pushing it over. Momo, you actually kind of move forward. Also, both of you go ahead and move one more square for me. As Momo, you round this corner, and the form that you're currently in, you see what looks to be a gleam of silver to your left, as somebody else goes, "Ah, a beast!" As you see a knight right here who has just been patrolling, just very quickly, kind of like almost like just jitters an instinct, maybe from something that's happened recently. Just take out a sword and make an opportunity attack at you.
Sir, I am trying to stop my friend. I helped kill the crystal thing.
That is an 11 to hit, which probably misses you even in your Moorbounder form.
Does miss.
As he just swipes over and it just goes wide as you're just moving far too fast. Yeah. Alright, that was number 4. In that case, let me double check. Where is the... Where are you at? Sorry, give you just one. Okay, first off, let me skip this fuck-ass ad. Second off, let me open the DMG back up. And third, there we go. Ziggy, make me a DC 10 Constitution check.
14.
Nice. You are still hanging in there, got that perfect runner's form, controlling your breath, as a monk does, and keeping your form. I would like each of you to roll me a... I'd like each of you to roll me a D20 one more time. I say as if this isn't going to keep going. And also, just to kind of like... because I should have honestly done this at first, I will have you guys be moving 2 squares at a time now, because I feel like, even though this map is really big, you guys are very, very fast. So that is an 8 and a 7. With an 8, Ziggy, make a... make me your choice of an athletics, acrobatics, or charisma check. As you kind of like start running forward, and kind of behind that horse-pulled cart, you see what looks to be clearly some kind of sleazy tourist wearing like a black robe try to like kind of reach his hand out towards like your belt loop or your pocket, maybe to try and kind of like steal from you as you're like clearly way too distracted sneaking on by.
Yeah, I know I should make an acrobatics check, but I'm gonna make a charisma check. Yeah?
Oh, of course, yeah.
8.
For the love of the game.
Let's see here. I will say, you don't lose anything, but the beggar does count as difficult terrain, as he just like, and he like starts like you're running past, but almost like as if like similar lightning fast instinct somehow. He kind of like slips his hand into your pocket and like almost trips you up and slows you down for a second. He doesn't take anything though. And Momo for your 7.
6.
Yeah, that. Yeah, cool, man. Momo, also make me your choice of an athletics, acrobatics, or intimidation check. That's really funny. Just two separate parts on the table that like have the same list of checks possible. As you're kind of bounding forward and kind of like walking.
Athletic.
Sorry, what? One more time.
Athletic.
Okay,
Yo,
so you also
same
get caught in
number.
difficult terrain for a moment. So I will have each of you move 1 square instead of 2, because that's what I should have been doing the whole time. As walking out from one of the nearby buildings, you see 2 kind of like students clearly getting into some kind of squabble, as one of them's like chasing the other, and the other's like holding a book over their heads. And it's like, "That's the last one! Give it to me!" Nuh-uh! As you like clearly trying not to just trample these 2 like late teenagers. You kind of like have to stumble and like half bump into them and like try to course correct and stake your way around as they just at the giant like bristled beast that just like nearly just charged into them at full speed. in that case, I would like both Ziggy and Clover, both of you roll me a Constitution saving throw. Or Constitution check, I think it is. Damn, I just had this pulled up. Where are you?
Natural 20.
Nice.
Let's go. Ooh, the duality
The
of
highest
man.
of highs and the lowest of lows.
I will say, despite the form that you're in right now, Clover, maybe it's just the fight that you got caught up in recently, all the summoning you've been doing, the fact that your focus is currently in multiple points with your summon and your broom, you gain a point of exhaustion as you are currently chasing down Ziggy. And I would like each of you to roll me 1d20 again.
13.
Okay. Alright. Funny enough, neither of you experience complications this round. As you just keep balling straight forward, go ahead and each of you move 2 squares for me, if you would please.
Question.
Yeah.
Can I run backwards for a little bit and throw darts at this thing?
I will say you can. You will just only move 1 square.
I'll do that.
Because that eats up your action, of course.
I'll do that.
In that case, yeah, you may take the attack action.
2 darts. Natural 1, 23.
The first just hard whips and misses, and you hear like a as like you see a horse like kick the air out of frustration. The same one you nearly bumped into earlier. And the second one definitely nails kind of like the shoulder of Clover's beast form.
Stop chasing her! There's more where that came from!
Do not make me hurt you, Ziggy. If you let me show you the stone, I can help you!
Ooh, I'm not gonna believe you. Don't touch me. Stay away from me.
In that case, I will say both of you roll. Actually, just Clover, roll me 1 more d20, and then each of you roll me another Constitution saving throw. As the chase has been going on for a while now.
Saving throw.
Yar. Okay. No more exhaustion overtakes either of you, but I will say, Clover, no complications happen, but Ziggy, make me a... What would this be? I guess an acrobatics check? Yeah.
Love those. Not
Okay.
rolling. When I roll better, I love those.
It really do be like that. I will say, Clover, your plan from the beginning of this chase kind of finally begins to take fruition as Ziggy kind of, after turning around and throwing darts at you, as well as kind of getting ready and priming to attack you with horror earlier, gives just barely... Because at first he was easily outpacing it and it would have never caught up. But Ziggy, as you kind of like throw the darts and turn back around after running over this water at max speed, you feel your shin hit a piece of wood as you kind of look down and you see that a floating broom about a foot over the ground has like just jutted right in front of you and stopped right at your feet as you just like immediately start like tumbling and like a cartoon dust cloud, just like tumbling and skidding along the ground.
The new
as I will say,
Fortnite drop like ragdoll thing happens.
yeah. As you get tripped by Momo's broom that she moved in advance. Well, not in advance, but like at the same time. In that case, I will say, Ziggy, you fall prone and lose your movement, and Momo, you may move 2 squares.
Get him! Get him!
As you just leap onto that boat next to him. In that case, Ziggy and Momo, what will you do next? It is a new round. Do you continue trying to run, or do you take a different approach?
Will you
Can I
listen?
release my held action and clock him in the jaw?
I'll say, yeah, make an attack with horror.
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to do like the horror thing where like upon activation you force them to make a dexterity saving throw, which I think also pushes them back, if I remember correctly.
That would be me activating horror, but
Okay.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Okay, I just didn't know. In that case, make me an attack roll.
I'm gonna use a couple key points to up that.
Okay.
I'll use 3.
So that makes it a 19 to hit, I believe.
Yerp.
Cool. Momo, does a 19 hit your Moorbounder form?
Yes.
All right.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Felt. I saw that coming.
Damn it! All right.
Ooh. As in her beast form, she kind of like resists that stun for a second, but still feels the burn from the hit.
And I am going to just kind of leap over onto Ziggy, kind of pounce on him with that hit, if I can. Almost like knock him back and like stand over him while he's kind of flat.
Okay. In that case, make me an athletics check. Assuming that you're trying to like, are you trying to pin him down or like
Yes.
restrain him? Okay.
Which
Okay.
would be-
Actually, let me double check.
21?
How that work?
Conditions. I'm trying to see if prone would put a penalty on this or not.
Because
Okay, it's only
athletics
attack.
is 4. I have proficiency in athletics with a I have a 0 to strength. The Moorbounder has an 18 strength.
I don't know how that works, man.
I don't know either.
In that case,
Ew,
Ziggy,
The
make
stat,
me.
I'm pretty sure it uses their proficiencies.
Yeah, you're gonna be using the Moorbounders.
Yeah,
but
that's
I don't
how I
see
see
the
it.
fucking proficiency for it.
Then I guess Moorbounder doesn't have athletics proficiency. Heidi came in. In that case, Ziggy, make me an acrobatics check.
29.
Damn!
Or cooking.
Even like on the ground, you kind of like twist and spring yourself as like these two massive sets of paws kind of like try to leap down and pin your limbs as you kind of just like contort and spin out of the way. In that case, what's next? Are you going to continue
I'm
to
gonna
attack?
run again.
Okay, you're gonna run. In that case, make me a Constitution saving throw. And Momo, I imagine you will give chase.
Yeah. Will you
And I-
stop? You have the stone, you imbecile!
I don't know what you're talking
To
about.
help you. It's in your pocket!
I'm gonna throw the rock at you, like throw it at your head.
Perfect.
Also, I will say one more thing. As you continue, so Ziggy, you said you throw the rock at Momo.
Yerp.
Nice. I won't make that take anything. Momo, also maybe a Constitution saving throw, assuming you're continuing the chase.
Yes. Can I catch the stone in my mouth? I want to fucking smack
Yeah, I'll
it
allow it.
into the back of Ziggy's head.
All right. Exhaustion doesn't overtake either of you, but I will say both of you, with your incredibly high passive perceptions, as you continue this chase, you've caused a bit of a commotion so far. A knight has mistaken one of you for one of the foul beasts from the meteor. One of you caused some property damage, stuff like that.
Threw a dart
You know,
at my
just-
horse,
just
which my darts
things.
are all like rusty wheels, by the way. So
That horse is gonna have to get its head shot later, but it's fine. Overall, with the massive speed at which you guys have been, anyone who's actually been able to process what has happened here, you kind of like have been dashing through crowds and running around corners where you've seen people like a couple of seconds after you guys blitz by kind of take a second to be like, what? Like just absolutely flabbergasted, and some people like straight up just walking back inside of whatever building they came out from. No one really seems to want to engage with any of this for very obvious reasons, except for that one knight who clearly like mistook you, Momo, and tried to make a swing at you, but failed. But I will say, as you guys continue picking up this chase, you see kind of running along the rooftop of this building right here to your east, you see just kind of as you're sprinting forward again, you see just a bare glint of silver reflected by the sun, kind of like start moving in the same direction as you guys. Both of you please move 2 more spaces, assumedly northwards or wherever you feel so inclined.
Please stop. I am trying to help you. You are going to hinder our friends. Will you listen to me?
How are you going to defend yourselves?
Keeping pace.
What's
with
up, Forrest?
Can I try and pounce on him?
I will say the fact that you're this close to him now, I will allow it. Is there like a rule in the Moorbounder stat sheet for like pouncing on somebody, or are you just trying to make a grapple check? Hello?
No, there's not anything about leaps.
Oh, okay, my fault.
There's a grapple thing in here, but I'm not trying to do
Okay.
that because it'll hurt him.
You could just make a standard grappling check then. That's fine.
Okay. What that? Athletics, right?
That would be an athletics check versus Ziggy's athletics or acrobatics. As once more, the Moorbounder kind of just leaps forward and almost like a tiger grabbing a tree, tries to like swipe inwards, like towards its center with 2 outstretched paws. As you feel them kind of brush against your shoulder, Ziggy, as you just
hit him with the stone.
Oh, okay.
The fucking feeling stone.
In that case, well, I guess if you're trying to hit him with the stone, I'd say in that case that would probably be an attack roll. Just against his armor class.
Ooh.
That's rough, buddy. As you kind of like that outstretched paw, you like swipe it forward and you try to smack Ziggy in the back of the head, but he just lurches forward and dodges out of the way. As kind of like the fact that you have tiger claws now instead of like your usual hands with opposable thumbs, you like swing your paw forward with way too much power, and the stone kind of like just flies forward and past Ziggy's head just into the distance ahead of you guys. As I will say, we will cut back to you guys in just a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it real quick.
Of course. So, Parker and Liam. Vincent
Hello.
and Arenicus.
That's us.
You guys
Yeah,
are
we walked
currently
with
in
me.
the process of continuing towards the Gilded Vaults.
No one else is with us. It's just us 2.
I believe not, because Aestus and
Oh,
Cassio
yeah.
stayed back with Ozzy at the workshop, and I don't know, Raven is in her own world right now. And then you know what's going on with the other 2.
Yeah.
So, in that case, the vibe is going to shift just a little bit, as from this kind of like these guys running like 50 miles per hour down the sidewalks, you guys walk into, if I can pull up the goddamn,
Bibbidi map.
there we go. I will go ahead and take you guys to here, if you feel so inclined. As you kind of walk into this very nice set of kind of like marble walls and gilded floors, kind of like pillars and booths accented with gold. As, let me just put a couple of staff members in here. Something like that. We'll have like this guy here, this guy here. Yeah, looks good to me.
These guys get jumped.
That would be funny. I say as the DM.
Are there any reactions towards me entering this place other than the standard ew robot?
I will say, make me a perception check.
Okay. That's my spell book. That was 14.
A 14? Okay. Nothing seems to be too funky. Maybe it's just because you just walked in here. Maybe it's also because you're wearing like a robe with a hood. rather than just like letting your full freak flag fly. Not that you're like hiding too much or like trying to be inconspicuous, but you get what I mean. Nobody, like, people clearly like walking in. Maybe it's because they're guards or staff. They clearly like turn an eye to you guys, but you don't feel any eyes like particularly like heavily upon you, Auricus.
Got it.
Or at least like
What
nobody's
about,
like.
Sorry. Continue.
Vincent is currently disguised. Remember that.
Okay, I was making sure I couldn't remember.
Yeah, he has a
Yes.
really convincing disguise from Ozzy from this morning that he's kind of been rocking with all day. That makes him, if I remember correctly, look like, I believe, like a wood elf or something.
Yes.
Or you gave him like elven ears.
Okay.
Yeah, to the point where he no longer needs to wear Ziggy's gladiator bag over his head.
I thought it was a mask. It's a bag.
I swear.
I'm tripping.
I swear
I'm tripping.
Ziggy once referred to it as like just putting a bag over his head, but it might just be a mask though. Either way, it resembles a rabbit in like a kind of fucked up way.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's just withered Bonnie helmet. No, I'm kidding. FNAF 2 out in theaters. But as you guys walk in, Vincent, despite the slight tension in your body, kind of re-engaging with civility, it's eased over the course of the day as no one's at least immediately verbally been like, "Oh my God, you're Vincent D. Nazarek of the Silver Soul and Cape," to your face at least. So you're fairly convinced that you can kind of keep blending into society, and you know, you had a conversation once today and it went well. Aside from the fact that you were told that, you know, you needed to bring back the components because, well, diamonds have been a bit short recently due to the ball that is happening, and the amount of regaled and bejeweled folk coming into town and purchasing their gowns and their outfits. But nevertheless, you see what look to be a couple of clerks at different booths, you know, bank tellers. You see two guards kind of standing with their gleaming silver armor, clearly just, you know, making sure that no trouble happens in a place like this. You, Vincent, would know this too, despite having not been here in a while, be the Gilded Vaults, where a lot of politicians and moguls and other people of regency in the Avashi tribe and their outreach, the kind of people under their wing, would have, you know, deposits of wealth here. And you can most certainly confirm that this is where you would find whatever your repository of assets, be them liquidated or not, would be.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just walk very confidently over to this teller here, this blonde individual.
Mm-hmm.
And assuming he needs some kind of identification, we'll pull that out, whatever you deem necessary for that. And
I'd say for a place like Meridian, it could really range. Like, okay, so Meridian, from what you and Forrest have described and laid out, is relatively high-tech averse, usually because they can kind of rely on magic for most of the things they would need anyway. It's not completely and utterly Luddite or Amish. So it could be anything between like some kind of certificate, or maybe like a license card, or it's entirely up to you for world building purposes.
okay, yeah. I'll imagine it's an actual like ID with like as simple as our driver's license, but advanced enough to the degree of it has multiple markers on it, station, occupation, just a lot of different identifiers that really kind of point out to you. So he'll present that and say, and in a low voice, not trying to whisper, good evening, morning, Vincent Nazarek here to make a deposit out of our treasury.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh yeah, I get to use my charisma. I'll never
Of
get
course,
to do
gotta let my bard do bard things.
that. Persuasion.
As this Lashunta man kind of like looks you up and down as you're approaching, he goes, "Ah yes, who are you here with?" And you kind of walk up and you show him this like card with like a certificate and some credentials, and he kind of like looks you up and down, and his eyes widen a bit, but he doesn't say anything as he just kind of like puts his hand out for the card and goes, "May I?"
Of course. And he kind of pushes it forward to him.
He's gonna kind of like wave a couple of fingers like over, and clearly like tracing some arcane sigils and maybe casting a spell or two. Perhaps like, I'd say with your arcane level, you would definitely know that the first one he casts is detect magic to see if this has been like created magically or falsified or is an illusion in some way, shape, or form. Most likely. And then
Fair.
after kind of like about 20 seconds, he'll just kind of hand it back to you and go, if you know where it is, then you may go as needed. But to the West Hall, down the stairs, to the left. It is nice to see you again.
Appreciate it. Do take care of yourself. And he'll take his ID and pocket it and just turn without even trying to. Now that it's out there, he's just gonna keep it pushing, keep it going. No time to wait.
The
no
persuasion check was just to see if like this guy was like, he can kind of immediately read that you're disguised, and he seems to respect it.
Cool. Perfect.
Just kind of let that shit fly.
What a good employee.
Arenicus, are you accompanying Vincent?
Yeah, unless there's any indication that I shouldn't.
He definitely like indicates with a nod to follow him.
Okay. In that case, as you guys head down, you take the Lashunta's instructions, and kind of like walking down a long-winded series of hallways, each with kind of gilded golden doors, with very like almost like polished and nicely smelling wooden door sets, and some with like some that have stands with like vases and other decorations out in the front. Each of them have like initials and names above them, but none of them seem to be like vault doors. They seem to like be like double doors that would lead into another room. As you turn one more corner, and you open a door that leads to this.
My character sheet's in the way.
Oh, oopsie.
Okay. I can see.
Ooh,
We're good.
cool.
Vincent and Ernicus, before you see what looks to be a... actually, I will say, Vincent and Ernicus, what are your passive perceptions?
12, not great.
Okay.
Yeah, not high. 14.
Okay. I will say, the two of you immediately notice kind of ahead of you, the room is dimly lit. There are windows, but they seem to be kind of like magical implementations that produce mood lighting from almost like some kind of illusory or enchanted wall behind the windows that kind of casts a golden hue into the room. That I will say, Vincent, as you walk in, kind of begins to turn like a bluish silver.
Oh yeah, vibey.
And the two of you notice ahead, you see along the floor up to this vault door, a series of, I don't want to say runes, but like symbols, glyphs on the ground. At first you see the nearest to you a set of what looks to be 3 suns. And then ahead of that, 5 symbols, 3 suns and 2 moons, it seems. Actually, no, not stars.
You said suns.
Oh no, yeah, I meant not suns, but stars.
Oh, okay,
So like
okay.
these are suns. This is 3 stars and 2 moons, and then 5 moons up here.
Yeah.
Kind of in progressing distance from you guys.
Do I have...
Is this kind of like an artistic bank artistry of like the solar system, like, or the galaxy?
Make me your choice. Make me your choice of religion, arcana, or history.
Okay, what are we good at? History 5, arcana 3. Nope.
With advantage, I'll say.
Oh, sweet. We'll do
How about
history.
that?
That's as good as it's gonna get.
Okay. I'll say with a 14, it seems like it has more purpose than decoration. Or like it could possibly be representation. But I'll say with a 14, kind of getting closer. Also, if you guys would like to please put your tokens on... Oh, you're Arenicus, are you available to put your token on the map?
Yeah. I just hadn't.
You're good. I will say, as you guys walk up here, I will say, you see both of you kind of like out of the right side of your eye, your peripheral. You see what looks to be a silver flash. As for a moment, this wall over here glows, and a rune appears on it. That goes, a presence other than one of the Nazarek family has been detected. If there is a member of the Nazarek family present, please mention any and all people you would like to bring into your vault.
Oh, they must have added this. Or maybe I've just never been in here with anyone other than my siblings. This is Vincent Nazarek, who is bringing Arenicus, his ally, with him.
The rune on the wall kind of just fades and disappears. It was probably some kind of preset spell that was there, and now that you've fulfilled the requirement, it seems to no longer be an issue. But directing your attention back to the ground and this kind of series of astronomical symbols, as you kind of approach and get closer to them, you see that they too actually have an extremely faint aura to them, as if there is some magical property to them as well.
Okay. I mean,
I don't remember.
I figure you've been here. This is not in character. I figure you've been here. You should know whether or not this is like a trap.
And that's where I'm at, out of character. I actually don't know if this is a booby trap fake or not. I'm just scared.
Okay. I'll say, it's as far as you would be concerned, Vincent, this is kind of just security precautions. I will say, with that 14 in history, kind of looking at the symbols along this floor, they seem to resemble something. And I will share an image in... Fuck it, general.
That boy, fuck it, send it.
As you see, the sun's nearest to you, the 2 moons and the 3 stars ahead, and the 4 moons ahead, the 5 moons further than that. They seem to resemble those that adorn the wings of the butterfly that serves as the ubiquitous religious symbol of Desna, your god.
God bless.
And as kind of like you step forward, I'll say it won't take too much perception to notice this, and you're already inspecting them anyway. But as you approach this space you're in, the sun nearest to you, that aura kind of brightens a little bit, as if reacting to your proximity.
He's just gonna look at Arenicus. Just take a step back, and he's gonna step forward and place a foot onto the glowing symbol.
Okay. As you set a foot onto it, it immediately...
Make an Arcana check?
Sorry, one more time, Arenicus?
Can I make an Arcana check?
Of course.
Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh,
yeah, I'll say with a 22, you kind of, as Vincent is stepping on this, can immediately recognize this to be some kind of activated glyph that is dependent on, like, a trigger, with the trigger clearly being proximity to it, or in Vincent's case, touching it, as he sets foot onto it, and it immediately kind of glows and stays that way, with kind of like a silver hue, as it just stays lit, as if you turned it on.
Oh, okay. So it's not a bomb. Oh, phew.
It is
Thank
not a
goodness.
bomb, it is a puzzle.
Oh! Fuck. Okay. Alright.
Well, I'm not
okay.
good at puzzles. I don't know anything about Desna.
They are fun, though. After seeing that one glow, he's gonna walk over to this one and step on it.
Okay.
When he walks to the next one, can he look back and see if this one stops glowing?
Of course, as you step off of that one, it continues to glow a faint silver hue, and as you step onto the one at the top right, it also glows a similar silver hue, and then both of them immediately turn off and go back to dormant.
All right. Trigger plating. Got it.
You have to do
Hey,
it in the
Ren.
right order.
Okay. He's gonna step off this one and step back onto this one to start it,
It glows.
and then he's gonna walk over here and step onto this one.
It glows, and then both of them turn off.
Okay. He's gonna walk back over here to start this one,
It glows.
and then come down to the bottom one.
It glows, and they both turn off.
Okay, that is not the starting one. Good. We'll come over here, get this one glowing again.
It glows.
Then we'll go up to this one.
It glows, and they both turn off.
All right, we have our starting sun. Great. He steps off,
Can
steps
I
back
step
on.
forward and step on one just real quick, just to see if it does anything to me?
Yeah, it glows.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
And as Vincent steps onto the leftmost one, it glows, and they both turn off.
Nigga, I'd never go to the bank. Oh my god.
Okay.
Recall knowledge check to see if you.
It's like when you have to do the confirm you're not a robot test when you're logging in.
But it's so intricate and deep in fucking Meridian. They really don't want you stealing their treasures. Okay.
I will say, Vincent, roll me a religion check with advantage.
Religion.
Yeah, I don't-
With advantage.
I don't get the
Fuck.
symbol of Desna thing, right? That was off of his religion check.
I mean, if you want to, Arenicus, you can also roll
Oh, yeah.
your choice of religion or history or arcana, just
No,
based off.
I rolled the arcana check.
Oh, right. That was sorry. That was to ascertain like.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I was too stuck on that being like to ascertain the magical nature of like the
I'll make
glyphs
another one.
themselves rather than. Okay, yeah.
Uh,
If you roll above a 15,
my
I'll
choice,
allow
or
you
does
to
it
look
have
at the picture.
or arcana?
I'll say religion or history.
Religion or history? Okay. Religion. They're the same. I'm gonna do history because I don't think I'm religious. 6.
I was just about to say, can I give him bardic inspirations as we're like talking about this out loud? Like,
Of
yeah,
course,
no,
I'll
this
allow it.
kind of looks like
Arenicus, roll a
Desna.
d8.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I will say, Arenicus, the symbols on the floor look similar to those on a symbol you've seen maybe once or twice before in your time. Maybe even like because of Vincent, that being the symbol of Desna, the Song of the Spheres, the goddess of moons and luck and dreams and space travel. It is a butterfly with a particular pattern of suns, moons, and stars on its wings, and a particular amount.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Star.
That's what I was. Gonna
2
go
stars,
for.
a sun,
I was
and a
gonna
moon.
go just to the sun, to one of the suns. Doesn't really matter. I guess the one in the middle, then to a
Yeah.
moon,
It glows.
and then to. Now you said there's a particular amount. I'm sorry if I missed this. Did you?
No, it's
Because there's only 2 symbols here. there's
Sorry. Okay,
3
I did try to correct myself earlier. So the symbols right here are stars, not suns. They resemble the stars on the top of Desna's wings, or the butterfly's wings. I kind of said it earlier, but the fact that it looks like that, I can completely understand. Like, I didn't.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay, yeah.
Okay,
so
I
missed
see.
that.
So,
No, you're good. Yeah. So yeah, these are suns, these are stars, and then the other 7 are moons.
okay.
Okay, yeah. So I'll go sun, moon, star, I guess. And
Okay.
just I'm in no particular order. If it matters,
In no particular
how do I
order.
ping again? Like this.
Sorry.
That works. I'll just go
So you'll just go
Sun,
here,
moon,
moon,
star.
star. Okay.
Unless it turns
As
off
you-
immediately, in which case I won't do.
As you walk to the sun here and then walk to the moon here, the sun stays on. You walk to the star here, the sun and the moon stay on. And then you walk here,
Yeah,
and
that's what I said.
you walk to this, and then all 4 of the symbols that you have stepped on so far turn off.
Oh,
Ooh, I think you're really
And then
close. I think it's
the
this one.
5 moons
Oh,
at the top here all begin to glow in a silver hue each. And almost like some kind of illusory magic pattern, the 3 of them kind of like their projected images from the light of the silver on the ground kind of begin to shift, almost like creating an illusory effect of them like moving and rotating, almost like a moon going through its phases really fast, like to full, to waning, to new moon, to waxing, back to the crescent, as the 5 of them glow, and you just hear a massive room-shaking kerchunk from the back of the room ahead of you guys.
Vernicus.
I'll just
Holy
gesture
crap.
Vincent forward.
I knew you were smart, but holy crap, buddy. That was great.
Have you not been here before?
I think everyone else has done it. I'm the youngest Nazarak. I think everyone else has just done it for me. And honestly, didn't even realize it was like a puzzle. I just thought they were just making things glow. Honestly, I got to think about my surroundings more often. This was a lesson learned.
Hell yeah. As you guys walk forward to this massive silver vault door, hands on it, kind of like a clock. No more of the kind of glyphs on the ground glow or dim as you walk over them. Would you like to head in?
Yes, please.
Hell yeah. In that case, let me get to... There it is. Vincent and Arenicus. Unless, like, Arenicus, are you following? Are you going with Vincent? Would you like to accompany him?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep following
Yes, he should.
unless at any point something goes, "Hey, you probably shouldn't come with us," or
Okay.
Vincent turns around and goes, "This is secret."
It seems like you're good so far. The first glyph on the wall that had the magic mouth seems to kind of fade once Vincent had fulfilled its parameters and decided who was meant to go into the vault with him. So you've experienced no more interruptions other than that so far. So I will say, if you guys would like to place your tokens on the board, Vincent and Arenicus, you are met with a room opulent and gaudy, with silver and gold lining the walls and pillars. You see to your left and right multiple things. The first being that the walls are lined with massive amounts of almost like small cupboards that can be unlocked with keys hanging by the side, like the pillars on little chains. That seem quite small. You're not really sure if they can store any considerably large objects in them, but there are dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of these shelves, these drawers, meant to be opened with these keys on these walls. Maybe just a little bit more importantly, in front of that, you guys see what looks to be dozens upon dozens of pure gold ingots, just kind of evenly and neatly stacked on top of these tables. And then at the far end of the room, around this kind of hexagonal pattern with a few stairs that lead up to it, is a singular podium with about like a 2 foot by 2 foot little treasure chest sitting on top.
Did you also say that these like drawers had shit in it, or is it just the gold and then the box?
The drawers are very small. They could have stuff in them. You could check. But they have keys like kind of dangling to the side pillars that you could use to open the drawers. Because each one is individually locked. They pretty much look like representative as they are here.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the vault of your wealth as a Nazareth.
Vincent,
Hey, Arenicus, yes.
you should not tell the others you have access to this much money.
Oh, well, I mean, it's not all mine, but I do have access. You're right. Well, you know, I do plan on taking a good chunk of this to support us for our journey afterwards. Which, you know, now that we're, you know, definitely that much closer to getting Nisa alive, yeah, we're gonna need the money. And honestly, if you want to take a gold bar for yourself, I think that puzzle solving definitely earned it. You can look around, see if anything kind of fits your fancy. There's usually small trinkets and shit, magical items. Don't got to. I'm gonna go check the box.
I will pocket a gold bar. Yeah. And I'll
Okay,
look around.
as you
looking
pick
too,
up a gold
whatever.
bar, a
I
teensy bit of...
die.
Sorry?
I die.
No. As you pick up a gold bar, a teensy bit of dust kind of like falls off. Clearly nobody's been in here for a hot minute. As you pick it up and pocket it, this singular ingot is 5 pounds.
Oh,
So
shit.
taking anywhere near all of the ingots in here would be a fuck ton of weight.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
I don't,
got it.
however, have a bag of... Vincent, do you actually have the bag of holding on you?
He does.
I didn't give that back.
Well, I figured
Okay.
you didn't, because
Well,
it
you
has
have
Nisa
Nisa.
inside of it, no?
You still need
Yeah.
Nisa
Yeah.
so I let you hold on to it for now.
Okay. All right. How much can this bag of holding hold?
Make me an Arcana check.
And I want to kind of talk to Irenicus, like, out loud, like, hey, before we go, and he kind of pulls out Ozzy's bag, how much gold do you think would go in here? And I'll still roll that, but is there a chance I can give him
Irenicus also make an Arcana check.
with Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Ooh, wow, yeah. Well, just in case you get the exact amount. Oops,
Sweet
Arcana.
Jesus.
Doesn't matter, still really bad.
Irenicus, do you own a bag of holding?
I do not.
Oh, cool. I
don't know. We mentioned this before. I don't have any magical items. The only magical item I have, other than like my spell book, is now the spell chamber.
Oh, that's funny. I mean, it's up to you, because
The
to be fair,
boat and
there is a fuck ton of loot that I've given you guys over the course of the campaign. I don't know what you guys have claimed for yourself.
Divvy wise, yeah.
No, it's just nothing's.
I will say,
peaked
Irenicus,
mind.
with you being a 9th level wizard and this being an uncommon magic item, you've definitely heard of them before, and probably like straight up like maybe met one or two people who used them in Twilight. I will say, fuck it, with the 26, you would know that on average, a bag of holding can hold. Me when I have to double check the text. The bag can hold up to 500 pounds. So, to your knowledge, if you had a perfectly empty bag of holding, it could hold 100 of these gold bars, because each one is 5 pounds. With little room for error, given the minting of this place.
500-ish if it's empty. Oh, what Nisa weighs,
$150, maybe.
and then whatever else is in there.
If you want, you want to put a few more in there for our troubles, and whenever you get a chance, go check some other things out.
It's your money.
He'll put a few more in there.
To find a few, because each of these gold bars does have a cemented worth.
We'll do about 15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will say this. You take 15. Irenicus, you said you take 1.
I pocket 1, yeah.
Okay. So just, I will allow you to do the math yourselves. Each gold bar, since gold is 1-to-1 with ciphers in my universe, because funny 5e currency, each gold bar is worth 250.
Oh, yeah, we just pocketed 37.50 right there. Nice. That should hold us off for a little bit, depending on what else we find in here. And after he pockets those,
Nisa weighs
Oh,
a cool
quick math.
Little modest little rich boy.
100 pounds even. Maybe
Oh,
less.
Yeah.
holy
You could definitely fit some more bars. Ozzy was like using that bag
The two least greedy people
Everybody-
in the party.
everybody-
yeah. We're like, let's be modest here. We don't need to go crazy. This will hold
Infinite
us
wealth.
off. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just get into the trust fund.
All I
Yeah,
will
this
say
is
is,
fine.
I know how much all the gold in this room is worth. I'm just ready to see how much you guys take.
I just want y'all to know if Ace is
I'm just
there.
saying there is
You'd be
way more
taking
room in that
everything.
bag.
Oh yeah, that
You
Vincent.
put only 15 in there, and then we both
I-
feel a shudder and hear some country twang. Like, oh god.
Thank God, when no one else knows about this, and they're gonna think that's all I had, suckers. I go to the
That's
treasure
probably a good
chest.
thing, 'cause Aces is greedy as
I'll-
fuck.
Bro, when you give him the bag back and he just opens it and just sees the sparkle and shine.
Yes.
So
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can't take anything out unless you know it's in there.
yes, but
Is that
you know,
how that
still,
works?
absolutely.
You have to.
or you can
reach
just
in
turn
with
the
it.
bag inside out and everything falls out.
Yeah, you can dump everything.
Ah.
That doesn't destroy it though, right? You can do that without destroying the bag.
Turning it inside out just dumps out all the contents, and then you can fix it.
Putting a bag in a bag destroys it.
No.
Putting a
Is there
bag
a
in a
body
bag
in there?
destroys it and opens a rift to the astral plane that sucks up everybody within 10 feet of it into the astral plane. If the bag is like destroyed or torn or ripped, it is destroyed and all of the contents are scattered into the astral plane, but not anybody or anything near it.
Canonically, I had my party members in Stormlight or Storm Kings fucking use two bags of holdings to destroy a villain they were fighting. It was pretty epic.
Also, I will warn you, over...
Yes, because you had Fate Time Rewind or whatever.
Hilarious. Also, I will warn you, with that 26 on Arcana, you would definitely know that going over the weight capacity for a bag of holding immediately destroys it.
I see him only put 15. I don't
What?
think I need to warn him.
It does.
Yes.
Don't break my shit. I mean, I could make a new one. But...
You can make a new one, but then all of that gold and Nisa's body would get into the astral plane.
Yeah,
and
that would
you'd
be
have to find
tough.
it.
That'd be
Yeah.
tough. That's a whole nother
Astral
journey.
plane.
What if I told
That's
you
it?
that this exact thing was what happened in my other Twilight Imperium campaign, and it caused a whole like plot line?
Yeah, I was gonna
Fuck
say,
yeah.
guys, we're
That
going
is
to the
so
astral
fucking
plane.
funny.
But yeah, no, that is entirely your prerogative. So I'll say, Arenicus, Vincent invited you to kind of like peruse the place as needed. Is there anything else that tickles your fancy or that you would like to investigate?
I mean, most of the boxes are locked, correct?
Yeah, but the keys are kind of right there, like on the pillars next to them, hanging on little chains. Like they're right there for the taking.
Let me vibe check. Let me pick up one key, and if they're
Okay.
labeled, go to open it, just to see what's in.
Okay. I will say, make me an investigation check.
Investigator. Hey, I'm good at that. Ooh, great. Wait, I still have Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, that's better.
I'll say with a 17, kind of like, not every single little shelf is labeled, but there's kind of like a golden, there's a plaque above the sets of shelves that are labeled with what seem to be years. As you go to open one up, and you are immediately met, kind of unlocking it, this little like spring activation like pushes out this shelf, and you're met with a stack of papers. A little bit of dust flies out, but you don't sneeze because, you know. But you look at it and kind of inspecting it, it seems to be a mixture of dossiers and receipts from purchases and trades that were made within the year that is labeled on the plaque.
Okay, just to confirm whether or not it's all of them, I will try and find one more to see if it's also documents.
It also is.
Oh.
Kind of thumbing through them, it looks to be a mixture of, one of them's like a receipt for an article of clothing, another is a dossier for a book loan. These seem to be purchases that Vincent has made over his life. All kind of
Hilarious.
set in here for
He
posterity.
has any porn subscriptions.
That's what I was gonna
no,
say.
no, he's a good boy.
Why do you have
I-
a subscription to large thorax cranes.
Jesus Christ.
One time he was feeling a bit naughty at 8 years old and bought a pay-per-view and blamed it on his dad. No, I'm kidding.
I
That's
hate
Vincent's
you.
design. It caused a divorce. No, I'm kidding, it's not.
It was
but-
your fault.
But anyway, Vincent, I noticed that you have moved your token. Would you like to go up to the treasure chest, kind of up this ascension of short steps?
Yes, please.
I
He's
will
walking
say,
very slowly up to it.
you may check on it, but I will actually say, because I'll give you something considering this is your vault. You know what is in here. One time, kind of coming in your youth, with your father, you were told that... Actually, I will say this is a bit more than your youth. This is actually more recent, based off of the timeline of events. You would know that after your gift ritual, your father told you that he was going to take the arrow that you use for your ritual, and he was going to put it in your vault for safekeeping. This chest houses that arrow.
Whoa.
That's too much. Nope. That's way too much. You
That's too
can't
much.
do that. You
Or is
can't
it
do
just
that.
right?
It might
Oh
be
God.
way too fucking much.
You know what? Go ahead
Let's
and
turn
stab
around.
Ozzy with the arrow.
Let's.
I want to see what the soul looks like.
You want to leave it be?
In all seriousness, knowing what's in it, he kind of thumbs his fingers across the edges and kind of reminisces the day he got his gift, the day Daydreamer gave him that wave and that peek at who he really is. Yeah, not really knowing what that is just yet. Even now at his big boy age, he smiles and opens it. And inside is kind of in a cushioned, almost perfect formed around the arrow, just like almost like a lavish red cushion, and on top of it, just a faint glow. But Irenicus, you'll almost immediately hear almost like the humming of a woman, very faint. It almost just enough to catch your attention, but it seems quite sourceless. And it's just this probably how big did you say the chest was?
2 feet by 2 feet.
Yeah, so just under 2 feet long arrow that is just silver and gold lined with this bluish hum of arcanic energy. And when he picks it up, it does seem to kind of glow brighter, and that sound of the woman humming a tune gets louder. And he'll just kind of passively start turning and notice Irenicus walk behind him and say, I almost forgot about this. This is the arrow that awakened my gift.
Now, Irenicus. As Vincent opens this chest, you see this arcanic pulse kind of come from inside. As Vincent leans forward to look in, you kind of trail behind. And this arrow that burgeons with magical power, one you would feel with your very body. That's what you would see. Vincent.
Yeah.
This is what you would see and hear.
Whoa!
In
That's okay.
this chest,
Uh-huh.
you see a cushion with faint glyphs traced over it that brighten just a bit at the opening of this chest. Nary and Arrow sits on top, as rather than the beautiful voice of a woman, you and Irenicus both hear a voice kind of croon and beckon a request to you, Vincent. You have 24 hours. Meet me at the Dean's office at the Academy before the Lunar Night competition tomorrow, so that I may herald your return with an exhibition match. And don't skip out, please. Or I will tell the truth.
Was this a Magic Mouth like recording?
Yes, it was.
Did I recognize the voice?
Yeah.
Unequivocally, you wish you could forget. It is that of your eldest brother.
Shit. I would say that, just to keep the timeline straight, he was saying most of that like this is I forgot this was here before he
It's
opened it,
okay.
and then-
I was
yeah,
somewhere
yeah,
between
yeah.
like wanting to let it rip.
No,
I didn't
no,
want to
no, no,
interrupt
no.
you because I like
No,
I
no,
like
no.
listening.
That's on me for trying to lay up, and you had some
No, it
darker
is no problem.
themes going. Awesome. Shit. Looks like my brother is aware of me being here.
Our commitments are what shape our lives.
Even scarier, I think he even predicted I'd come here. Shit, we gotta find that diamond. Vincent's just gonna rush over to the keys and try to find one that would indicate maybe more valuable jewels or something of the sort outside of dates. Unless they're all dates, then we'll have to
Roll me a
figure that one out.
D100.
Okay.
Real quick, Jordan, is there any way for me, because I assume that was so that was a magic mouse spell. Is there any way for me to determine how long ago that was placed?
I will say, not unless you have a spell or ability that would allow for such a thing.
Okay. Don't think so.
I will say, Vincent, as you're kind of perusing, in some of these shelves, you see what look to be returned items, bracelets, bangles, things that you've picked up along your life, things you've been gifted and adorned with. But I'll say with a 48, no diamonds. Just ornate pieces of silver that serve as forms of jewelry, earrings, bangles, necklaces.
Vincent slams the drawer shut and kind of punches off to the side and kind of just under his breath, but loud enough. Shit. Ah, fuck. There's got to be one here. There's got to be one. Oh, also, did you say the arrow was there, or the arrow is missing and there was just the
arrow
spell there?
is missing.
That's what I just confirming. Just confirming. Got it.
You're good.
One, I will begin assisting Vincent in searching.
Okay, roll me a second D100.
And then the only thing that I have that might possibly
69.
funny number
69.
Let me know how long it would have been there would be bypass, but I don't think you'll allow that. But I'm gonna put it in there anyways. Just in case.
I will say Magic Mouth doesn't necessarily count as a trap. If it was a glyph of warding or like an alarm spell, then yes, I would allow that.
Okay. And funny number.
Yeah. So I will say, Arenicus, as you are kind of beginning to assist and kind of like with your collectedness, as Vincent is kind of frantically like turning keys and pulling out shelves, you'll kind of look towards the older side of the shelves and you will see what looks to be in one of the very first shelves. Vincent, I believe you are 33, right?
Yes, sir.
Like the state's CFO and accountant, Texas Doge, if you will. Now, I'm proud to support Don Huffines for Texas Comptroller because he has vowed to fight to.
In a shelf under a silver label that says 1690, you pull out what look to be two things. One being a slightly crumpled, slightly stained birth certificate. The second being an inhumanly glimmering, undulled, perfectly cut, ornate diamond ring.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really cool and all. We can resurrect Nisa. What's on that fucking birth certificate?
Born in Nigeria.
Nah,
God.
This is Vincent's actually royal family, not fucking. Your mom's not your mom.
You're adopted.
Your dad's
Sorry
not
to
your
tell
dad.
you.
I'm adopted.
What if he has
no.
a secret son?
Irenicus, as you
Whoa.
pick up this document, it says, with gilded silver printing and a stamp mark, on slightly crumpled, slightly, almost like a couple of dots of stain, parchment paper. This is to certify that Vincent D. Nazarek was born in the Avashi Academy Hospital in Meridian Ex Nihilo. And it has the day of Vincent's birth listed. I do not have it memorized.
I don't know what year it currently is. I literally shared it the first time you shared it, and I don't know.
It's okay. It is 33 years after that date. Coming up on 34, actually.
You're in your 30s?
Yeah, bro.
We've known this.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude.
But nothing else crazy.
Have you not
You just
remembered
get-
the early sessions where he's like, this
Nothing else
unk has
crazy.
got to go to bed?
Although I will say, Vincent, with your high passive not Vincent,
it was a
Irenicus,
joke.
with your high passive investigation, you do see at the bottom there is what looks to be a stamped wax seal that looks to again have the symbol of Desna's butterfly. And I will also say, with your passive investigation, I think I mentioned it before. This otherwise beautiful and well-kept piece of parchment is slightly crumpled and has what looks to be a couple of almost like drops on it that have ever so slightly stained it. It would be nigh imperceptible to the eye, but when you're actively looking at things like this, yeah.
That's actually true. I do have specialized equipment annihilation. Okay, I don't think that would be noteworthy enough for me to keep it, unless.
I mean, it's his birth certificate. you can
Yeah,
put it
I know.
back,
What
or
could
you
I
can
do? I'm
keep
trying
it
to
for
think of what I
whatever
can
fuck
do with
ever.
his birth certificate.
Identity theft?
Yeah, I don't
on
think that
God.
would work. I think they'd be like, you don't look like that guy at all. And I'm like, I turn
Can't
myself
argue
into a
with you
robot.
there.
And then they hate you.
Funniest shit
-1
I've ever
charisma
seen.
check. With disadvantage.
Yeah, I'd say
Okay,
so.
no,
DC 35.
I'll put the birth certificate back, and I will
Okay. And the ring?
call out to Vincent from over here and hold it up so that it catches the light, and he goes,
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank Desna. And he's just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. Great job, Irenicus. Great job. We can get her.
"Sure." Do you know why it would be with your birth certificate?
My burst. I don't even think I've ever seen it. Is it this box? And he's just kind of open it up a little bit further and pull it out. And you said there was another sealed paper in there?
It's
No,
it's
just
Desna's seal
oh,
at the bottom of
it's
your
Desna's seal
gotcha.
on your birth certificate. Although I will say, Vincent, I don't know if you would have up to you if you've ever looked at your birth certificate in your life. But yeah, you see everything that I described to Irenicus. The certification of Vincent D. Nazarek's birth at a hospital at Avashi Academy, Meridian Ex Nihilo.
Jordan, they look like tear stains. Or blood stains, or coffee stains.
They look like tear stains.
Huh.
As he kind of holds it and like looks at it, he rubs his fingers against those tear stains. And there is a moment of just like Soldum, and his face kind of shadows downwards, and he kind of just places it back and closes it in front of you. We should go. Is there anything else you need? You want to check any others? Maybe? I don't know if there's going to be much more than money. Do you think we have enough gold?
And the diamond.
The diamond's the most important. I'm ready to run.
Is 3750 a lot?
I mean, by what standards are we talking? To
broke...
purchase a legendary magic item? Hell no.
No.
To survive the rest of your life humbly? Yes.
We might want to come back to have a ship that's not archaic at some point. But we can do that later.
Here, just in case, he's going to go over and grab 10 more.
Okay, so you have taken 25 total, 26 counting the one that Irenicus got?
Yeah, but that one's in my pocket.
Okay.
Or...
So we doubled it a little bit, 6250.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. As long as you guys are keeping track of the math on that. You look like...
mark that down, by the way, because I'm not...
I have it. I got it down.
You got it. As you take a few more and kind of shovel them into the bag of holding, it looks like you have started to make some progress into the reserves of these gold bars on the tables. Like you're working your way towards clearing out part of one of the tables, but it looks like you haven't even cleared anywhere near half of the supply.
Fair enough. Vincent looks at Irenicus and says, "We're done. We gotta go. We gotta get Nisa, and then I gotta figure out. Did you say it's tomorrow?
Yes.
24 hours.
Fucking Christ. Okay, yeah, we need to get Nisa, and I need to mentally prepare a plan, cause fuck that guy. I'm not fighting him by myself. We're gonna off this kid.
We're gonna jump him.
So let's just go get Nisa, get the whole crew together, catch him up, and then plan.
Sick. So you guys leave?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys leave, relatively no issues. You close the vault door behind you. Kind of as you start walking out, you catch out of the corner of your eye that the symbols on the ground kind of begin to dim. Their faint silver glow goes back to a humming arcane aura that goes dormant as you leave the room. You head back upstairs, and everything seems to be in order. The same clerks and bank tellers are still there. The same guards are stationed, occasionally pacing around the room, probably just to keep their legs stretched. But no disturbances, no strange folk around causing any trouble, no disturbances, just peace and quiet. As you head back outside, and this is where I'm turning this scene back to Momo and Ziggy, because I took it off of you guys for a moment there. So.
The chase. The great chase, some might say.
Yeah!
The great cow race.
I gotta go.
You gotta go?
Yeah.
Hell not, Quinn. You're staying here with me! So, as you guys continue, and Momo, as you kind of throw the stone, or try to clap it over the back of Ziggy's head, but it kind of flies past and hurls forward. The two of you kind of continue, and you chase and you run and you look forward.
Jordan.
And I will say, yeah, what's up?
Did you see what I had DM'd you?
Which one?
The most recent one. It was right when the chase ended.
Oh, okay.
Because the only reason I did it, I've been holding this stone in my mouth.
Yeah. But I thought you were trying to hit him with the stone, hit him in the head with the stone.
Yeah, in my mouth.
Oh.
He's trying to headbutt me, I guess.
Yeah. Exactly.
Fuck it, I guess. Okay, never mind. That's fine. That's fine.
You should kiss.
Yeah, we accidentally kiss.
If you want me to love the stone, I will.
No. I just thought it was in your paw. In that case, no, it's fine. No, you can still have the stone then. But I will say a couple of things happen at the same time as you guys keep running forward. Let's see here. Okay, there's that. Okay. So I will say Ziggy and Momo, with your high passive perceptions, kind of like a little while back in your chase, as you were kind of like running past this building, you saw a gleam of silver kind of start darting across the rooftops. I need both of you to answer me a question. Let's see here. 2 questions each, actually.
Yes.
Are you dumb and are you stupid? The answer is yes.
Close.
Do you kiss and did it mean anything?
Ziggy does a 26 hit.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
and in that case, Momo does a 17 hit.
17 hits.
Okay, cool. This second one, I'm sorry, I was a bit deceptive. This is not a... This is not a question, this is a request. Would you both please make me Constitution saving throws?
Yeah. Saving throw.
Okay.
19.
Sick.
21.
Okay. Resilient as both of you are, you actually feel yourselves both like, you see this flash of silver kind of like dart in front of both of you as you continue running, and kind of like as if like doing a quick run past you guys, both of you feel as different pressure points on your body are struck, but you are actually not stunned, as you see a figure kind of dart to your side, and this kind of like long silver cloak kind of flashes under the sun, and a hood kind of flies off with the speed at which this man darts next to you guys, as he just goes, "You better stop pissing me off in my own city." As you see a familiar face.
I've never met this guy in my life.
Wait, you're so right! You're so right! That was fucking Ace's Cassio Vincent. My bad. My bad. Anyway, a non-familiar face kind of darts. This kind of like silver gleaming cloak kind of flying off of his shoulders as he goes, "You're pissing me off."
He's pissing me off! I am just trying to help him!
Pissing me off! Him and
as soon as he talks,
Vincent
I'm crashing into Ziggy. I'm crashing into Ziggy with the stone.
Make an athletics check, Ziggy. Make an acrobatics check.
14.
Oh.
Kelvin is just gonna watch the two of you start kind of like tumbling over each other and doing like a T-Rex slap fight as you like Clover like collapses onto you, you push her off, she like swipes her tail, and like you guys are like just barely like getting out of each other's grip and grabbing and ungrabbing as Kelvin just will you cut that shit out?
Just a moment, sir, and I'm going to drop the stone onto Ziggy's chest and press my paw over it if I can.
Yeah, I'll allow it. What are you trying to accomplish with this? Just to like to hit Ziggy with it, or to like?
Yeah, it's the
shit. What is the
stone,
what's the
right?
stone still? Yeah. I'm just trying to like. I need to find the stat.
Insert feelings.
Feelings, yes. So you are going to feel 3 things. You're going to feel a low murmur of frustration, right? That's like the initial feeling, followed by a faint sadness, and then I don't know how to articulate friendship. Like this warmth, this closeness, this desire to be closer. Please listen to me. We are friends. I'm not going to hurt you.
Yeah, feeling that genuine feeling of friendship. I'm gonna. Well, you shouldn't have said that.
I said it many times!
Kelvin's gonna look down at you, Ziggy, and just go, all right. Now that you've settled all that, is this your pet?
That's my.
friend.
Okay.
I will kind of explode into that orb of metal and reform
Are you
myself.
Are you like a police officer or something?
You look very.
Also,
I'm
the
nowhere
pressure
near
point
that
move was
lane,
very,
buddy.
Very interesting. I found more effective ways to do the same thing, of course. But, very nice.
We gotta make do with what you gotta make do, especially when you got two Sonic speed crazy ass motherfuckers running down my street like that. It's at this point, like with you do with your passive perception, you're gonna kind of from the south side, you're going to see a couple of knights kind of run up to this like other side of the river, and he's just gonna kind of wave them off, and they'll be like, Sir Nazarek, do we? Nah, it's fine. I got it. Anyway. Uh-huh. That's me.
Ziggy, we need to leave.
Why?
I will tell you later.
You can leave in a second. I just want to make sure that everything here is fine. Causing a bit too much trouble in my city, no? Plus, kind of looks down at Ziggy. One of you looks a bit familiar.
We're evading arrest, and I am going to cast Entangle and run.
What the fuck?
All right, put Entangle in chat.
No way.
All right, that is a strength check against spell save DC. Sounds good to me.
He's so strong. Get out of there.
Yeah, I am calling my broom.
Oh, it's just save. Okay, stay.
I am sprinting.
I just don't follow. I'm like, what the fuck?
Okay, in that case, go ahead and move one square for me if you would please, because we got a bigger scale here. As you kind of like look to Calvin, who like currently has these tangled vines with like thorns wrapping around him, as he just goes, well, I needed to get my stretches in for today. As he just like immediately bursts open all of the vines and they fly off in various directions, as you see this kind of black aura begin to overtake his shoulders and his arms.
Oh, now I'm gonna run.
I'd like you guys to roll me initiative. Let me get an initiative tracker in here. Ooh, I missed this guy.
I'm so sick. No, too much fun playing.
Oh my god.
It might be my favorite soundbite from the whole campaign.
I'm evading arrest.
I'm evading arrest.
This shit was so good. Okay. In that case, Kelvin is going to move 2 squares, 1, 2, right here. Also, are you? I imagine because you unwild shaped, you're in your like humanoid form now, Clover.
I am.
Okay. In that case. Ah, man, I missed this guy. Fuck it, let's make these rolls public. Ziggy, as I said earlier, this kind of black aura overtakes his shoulders, and as he kind of like bursts, he's just gonna kind of like flip and weave around you, and he is just gonna kind of like push both of his hands out to the side, and this like explosion of kind of black aura and flame is going to kind of fly out at both of you. I need Momo and Ziggy both make me DC 17 dexterity saves.
Is this guy like me?
Maybe. Okay.
Back the fuck off.
In that case, I need both of you to take me, take 4d8 fire damage for me, as these kind of black flames kind of envelop and lick over your body as they kind of burst and kind of like singe your face and your front. And that was his bonus action. So for his main action, he's going to make 2 attacks, one against Ziggy and one against Momo, the first being against Ziggy for a... Actually, hold up, let me check something real quick. Me when I forget my own rules.
Do you have a particular element that you use frequently that Clover would recognize?
Okay, good to know.
Most of my attacks do psychic damage.
And the next attack roll...
That doesn't help me.
You just laughed like King Halo, and none of you know.
All right, so
Not sad.
Ziggy, this first one is going to be against you. As he's going to you're going to watch this spectral black gauntlet with kind of like chains wrapped around the forearm, kind of materialize over his left arm, and he's just going to kind of backhand swing it at your face with a...
Oh, wait. It's a dex saving throw. I took half damage anyways.
Oh, okay, yeah, because of evasion? Yeah.
Yeah.
Does a 28 hit?
28 definitely hits.
Jesus.
Okay, you take 9 slashing and 3 fire damage.
Counter that.
Okay, sounds good to me.
That's... I think I'm gonna have to roll this. 9, 12 damage? It's...
Yes.
What, plus
Which
my...
I think you just
1d10 plus dexterity plus monk levels. So. Yeah, actually, no, I don't have to roll. But I'm not gonna send it back at it.
Okay. In that case, you kind of like block and parry and kind of like move your arms to intercept the impact and wave it off. As he goes, not bad. Alright, you're next. And he's just gonna swing around and make the second attack at Clover. Does a 22 hit? Okay, you take 6 fire damage as you kind of like this slight extension of his body, like his full like physical fist doesn't even actually reach your torso. This kind of just extension, like this energy radiating off of it does, and you feel this kind of burning sensation in your midriff as you take 6 fire damage. Actually, my fault. That is an additional. Take an additional 3 on top of that, so 9 fire damage total.
Alrighty.
In that case, that takes us to Clover. It is your turn.
Ziggy, I'm going to look over this guy's shoulder at you, and I'm going to say, Ziggifer, we cannot let him find our friends. So I am asking to help me fuck this guy up! And I am going to cast Fairy Fire.
That fucks.
Okay,
Hell yeah, man.
okay. Clover or ride or die? Noted.
And with my bonus action, I am so let me back up. My staff will fly into my hand, and I will kind of rub on that pearl of power, and then just kind of wash out like this emanating wave of these like prismatic flames, and kind of immolate the area with the fairy fire, and then fuck, I will cast a Ziggy, how hurt do you look? Not very hurt, right?
Not very hurt.
Okay. I will,
This is the first time I've been damaged in weeks.
I'm weak. First level healing word.
Let's go.
So what is that? 2d4 plus 5, I believe?
Sure. Yeah. 9. Hey, you put me to... That's exactly how much damage I took.
I'm crying. And that's my turn.
Fuck yeah. Sorry, just give me 1 second and I'll make his dexterity save.
I got you.
Yeah, there we go.
Where's our silvery barbs guy at?
Getting money right now. Getting money.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you're really lucky. I love fighting people. And I'm gonna swing with Mind and Matter.
Oh, actually, never mind. I'll save it.
Oh. 21 to hit the first one.
A 21. Give me just 1 second. Will hit. Yes. Congratulations!
I'm gonna hit again.
Okay.
29.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay. And
That was 8 on the first one and 11 on the second. Honestly,
I'm gonna
actually,
use.
yeah, I was gonna say on the first to not metagame. On the first, he will counter it.
Question.
What's up?
Can I? Hold up. I need to find something. Because I remembered. I need to do this actually. Whenever I rolled initiative, if I could do that, because I only have, because I'm on my last key point.
Okay, sounds good to me.
All right.
But he will counter that, and he unequivocally reduces the 8 to 0. Yeah, the first one.
Okay.
And he will force you to make a DC 18 dexterity save.
Easy. Come on, easy.
Okay. As it was kind of like in a similar dance, you like launch this attack at him, and he kind of like almost like putting his hand at the base, like the chain between two of the sections on the staff, kind of spins it back and tries to sweep your legs with it, kind of ducking down, but you jump and dodge as well.
And then I'm going to flurry of blows, and like as he like sends it back, I move out of the way of my own chain and just very quickly send 2 kicks to the jaw. Like I jump up and do.
Hell yeah! As you boo, as you do like a helicopter kick, and he ta.
You're really good. And that's my turn.
Thanks. And that is the end of your turn. Okay. That did a good bit of damage to him. He is going to just kind of spin around, and he is going to...
Bro, I've been wanting to fight this guy since I didn't get to fight him that one time.
Truth nuke. Also, my fault. You wouldn't have remembered him anyway, because you do currently have amnesia.
No, on
I
God.
will say... yeah, so he is going to turn to you, Ziggus Maximus, and he is going to make an attack with Run the Gauntlet. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 will hit. And
Okay,
I am
that will
going
be
to counter.
counter?
Yes.
Okay.
And this time I do have to roll 18.
Okay. Yeah, you absorb the damage fully.
And you know what? I'll send it back.
Sick.
Go
So he
ahead
has
and
to make a
make a
dexterity
DC
saving throw.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah, he's got it.
Alright, that's my turn. Or that's his turn. That's my reaction.
That is his first attack. So his second attack is going to be another one on you, Ziggy. He kind of like turns away from you for a second, Clover, kind of giving you some breathing room, as he is going to make an... Actually, no, you didn't take full damage. So he is going to... a 15 misses, I believe. So he is going to... Flurry of blows. And... Fuck it. Let's see here. Yeah. He's gonna do this. You're gonna watch as kind of from underneath the gauntlet on his arm, you're going to see these glyphs and runes kind of begin to glow. So he is going to...
Whoa.
He's going to, in the course of a single attack, do like 2 flicker punches with his fists. So the first one is going to be a 14. It's gonna miss, and the second one's gonna be a 19. Does that hit you?
A 19 just hits.
Okay. So you take 2 radiant damage as you like kind of catch this ever so slight like 1-inch like flicker punch to the chin, and you kind of like feel this magical essence overtake you that prevents you from taking the hide action until the end of his next turn. That was 1 flurry of blows. The second one is going to be
2 flurry of blows.
Oh no, I just meant like, okay, so with the spellbolt wraps, he replaces 1 attack with
I read
flurry
it.
of blows. Yeah. With
I see.
Yeah, with the cantrip Eye of Ra. So yeah. There we go. Okay, I had to double check because 2024 monk rules are different. Okay, so yes, because he is a level 10 or above monk, when he does Flurry of Blows, he gets to make 3 unarmed strikes instead of 2 because 2024 shit. Pretty cool if you ask me. So this is going to be. Hello?
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't think there we go. A 26 to hit.
That hits.
Which is going to be 12 slashing plus 4 fire. And then 1 more strike, which is going to be. Ooh! Fuck! As you kind of like counter his first attack, and he whiffs the second one, but it kind of creates this puff of black smoke as he just kind of lurches through and like pretty much just juts his face right in front of yours, Ziggy. You see this big ass grin with like a silver tooth in his mouth as he just begins like laying into you with a series of blows after the first one. And the third one, he just punches you right in the stomach. And Momo, you were going to watch as he kind of like jams his fist deep into Ziggy's torso and then twists it. And Ziggy, you're going to feel black flames kind of begin to lick over your body as you are now embered.
Oh shit.
What does that mean?
So Kelvin has a special ability called Flames of Chaos, where pretty much the core instance of it is you are embered now after suffering a critical hit.
Whoop, I didn't mean to do that.
Which means that on each of your turns, you will take 1d4 fire damage.
Oof. Okay, now I'm hurt.
Yes.
Now I'm really hurt. All right.
You are done being embered if you ever take an instance of cold damage or like fully submerge yourself in water or some other thing that would clearly unequivocally put out fire.
Okay.
That is going to end his turn though. Clover, it is your turn. I like how the first guy to actually do any damage, much less real damage to Ziggy in several sessions, is another monk.
On
He's also
Let's
dog
go.
walking
That's what
him.
it takes. That's what it takes.
This guy's cool.
I mean,
as
to be
hell. I
fair,
love this
last time it
Gifted
was a
monk.
3v1, and you had a guy who knew his kit. Now you got 2 guys who have never fought him, and 1 less person.
You are pissing me off. And I'm going to kind of wipe my hand over that pearl of power, and you're going to watch as this kind of static flicks up, kind of licks out at my fingers, and similarly, as I swirl them around, this storm cloud is going to appear overhead. I'm dropping a 4th level calm.
Yes.
Okay, so message of the story is dexterity save. I'm hearing.
Yes.
Nat 1.
Okay.
Nat 1. Nat 1.
I mean, he could
Come
still
on.
his.
Come on.
Well, actually, now that I think about it,
So that's still going to be half damage.
so the
He's a
thing,
monk.
he's a monk. He has evasion.
Oh.
Hang on.
As you call down, like in the middle of this sunny day, you just like a singular large gray cloud appears hundreds of feet above you, and as you bring your hand down, it crackles and basically like turns the stone underneath you guys, like this marbled kind of quartz-like stone, just into glass that kind of shatters upon impact in like a beautiful white and silvery formation, as he just like nearly imperceptible to the eye, but you can still notice it, just kind of flash steps to his right and dodges it. As he kind of like he'll kind of like take a bit of like a swaggered step away and just kind of like wipe a bit of sweat off his brow and go, "Whew, that could have been bad." Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
cooler than you look. I'm gonna drop a. Fuck it, we're gonna put a 3rd level healing word onto Ziggy.
Nice.
So what is that? 64 plus 5. 18. Damn. Whole lot of ones in that.
Also, I lied, Ziggy. You are not embered, you are ignited, which means instead of 1d4, you take 2d6 fire damage. But the same.
Oh, no!
the same conditions to end it are still there. Like if you take an instance of cold damage, or if you like fully submerge yourself in water, or if you get hit by like a fire extinguisher or some shit.
Okay. Okay. It's my turn.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to. Yes, I that's what that shit. That's definitely. All right, I'm gonna swing twice with this guy.
That will hit.
Alright.
An 18 will just miss, but the 25 will definitely hit. As you kind of like
I'll use a key point to boost that up.
boost that up. Okay, yeah. So those both hit. He will counter the first one, which he unequivocally does, and
I
he
am
will.
going to put stunning strike into the second one.
Okay. In that case, that is a 19.
He passes. All right, I am going to use my bonus action to what's it called? Step of the Wind.
Okay.
And get over here, like jump off basically into the water.
Yeah, you got it.
And then I'm going to get behind Clover.
Hell yeah. I will allow that to make the full movement, like assuming that you're trying to like jump into the water.
Yeah, I'm gonna like jump in. Pretty much, I like jump into the water. Then after.
I like to imagine because of dope monk shit, you like step out of the water by like stepping on it like upwards, like fucking Sanji doing skywalk, like creating enough pressure with water underneath your feet. Where you kind of like jet out and like flip back behind Clover, and now you are no longer ignited and taking residual fire damage, persistent damage, I want to say.
And that'll be my turn.
Hell yeah. That is going to be back to his turn. He's going to turn his attention to you, Clover. And he is going to... Well, once you kind of get to know him, his kid is actually pretty simple. He is going to kind of just cock back his fist. And similarly as before, kind of like with that energy projection, like almost like an extension of his body, he is going to fling his fist out. And he is going to attempt to kind of like have the chains wrapped around his gauntlet fly off and slam into your chest as he misses.
And I'm just kind of standing there at my full height. I am standing.
This is 2 7-foot-tall niggas. I just
looking at this
remembered that.
motherfucker.
As if like he kind of like yanks his hand back and he pulls the chain back and he goes, you know, you're supposed to dodge. I was kind of anticipating that. As he is going to rear back and make a second attack against you, and that is going to be a 14 to hit.
That will also miss.
Ooh, okay. What if it became an 18 though when he pumps 2 key points into it?
That would hit.
In that case, he'll kind of like use the spiritual energy to course correct himself and kind of like arc his fist like a haymaker, just like to the side of your rib cage. Speaking in terms of location. As you take 10 slashing and 2 fire.
I'm just going to look at him and say, idiot. And kind of, image, like that same electricity is going to shock onto me and kind of disperse out, and I'm going to use telekinetic reflex.
Hell yeah. Strength saving throw. This is going to be a dirty 20.
Does succeed.
Half as much damage and isn't pushed. So he still takes some damage. This is a strength save, so evasion does not apply. As you just say, idiot, and he just as he takes the brunt of that impact and kind of shakes some of it off. And then he is going to bonus action flurry of blows. Fuck it. So he is going to do the same thing with his Spellbolt Wraps item, where you are going to catch 4 attacks to the face. This one, and then this one and this one.
17 plus 27 plus what's that?
44?
Right?
That is.
The 16 misses.
I don't think that's 44 damage unless I'm. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. It is. Yeah,
those
17. Okay, all those hits. So yeah,
Oh.
17, 27. Yeah, yeah. As Ziggy, as you just like leap behind Momo, again, Kelvin's is gonna kind of like grin ear to ear and just like rush forward, and it just almost like against your metal body, it's going to sound like a machine gun going off as he just like just into your chest, your leg, your torso, your face.
So how many
It just
saves
batters
do
you
I
back.
need to make for my call lightning?
4. You immediately
It
fail.
immediately goes
Yeah.
down.
Okay.
As the sun kind of begins to shine down on you guys again as that storm cloud dissipates.
Would you like to know something special, dum-dum?
Sure.
You can't fly, idiot! And I am going to turn into a giant eagle with my action and grab
Does the eagle have the flyby trait?
No, it does not, but I don't care.
Really? Really
I
not.
don't think so.
Um,
Hang on, let me
I
check.
hit him with my stunning strike, so he can't take reactions.
True.
I just sent you the token.
Actually, no, not reactions. It's on a
Giant
successful
eagle.
save, the target speed is halved until the start
Attack
of
of
next turn,
opportunity?
and the next attack roll is made against the target before then has advantage.
Oh, never mind.
You're good.
Giant eagle, unless I can find another fucking higher CR flying beast.
And I'll just go ahead and put this here. Boop. There you go. And then I'll give you control over the token.
Okay. It is large, by the way.
That's fine. I mean, to be fair, you guys
I'm
like.
just letting you know.
No, I know. Just your tokens on the map are not representative of the space you're actually filling up. Like, remember I said earlier, like a single square is like
Yeah,
a whole
you're right,
turn's
you're
worth of movement. Yeah. This is a big place.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Ziggy and I am dipping. The giant eagle has a fly speed of 80.
God damn.
Damn!
Okay, in that case, he is going to make an attack of opportunity, assuming the eagle doesn't have flyby. I can honestly just look this up.
Yeah,
I could just do my research.
I am not seeing it.
Giant eagle. Okay, never mind. I guess it doesn't. I really thought it would.
Yeah.
Egg on my face, you know?
I
in
was looking
that
for
case-
higher CR creatures, but I can't. It's like super hard to find flying CR.
Doesn't have to be your action. That's so funny. Let's see here. He is going to run the gauntlet. That is going to be a 25.
That is absolutely gonna hit.
Momo, make me a Constitution saving throw.
The most important saving throw of this combat, by the way.
Momo, as you grab
You
Ziggy
can
and
do
fly
this.
off, you immediately feel your bird gut just catch a uppercut from Kelvin. As you feel kind of something that shouldn't have been hit be hit, and you are momentarily stunned for a second as you try to fly off, but you just fall back down and drop Ziggy. As he just goes, just kind of like smashes one fist into the palm of his other hand. Now, I thought we were having fun here.
Okay.
Or can you not hang with an absolute menace?
Fire, fire, fire.
Do you
There
ever
it is.
stop running your mouth?
I think you can talk. You're like,
I've just been assuming you can talk in beast form this whole time. ID came in.
no, I mean,
Uh,
he's stunned.
Anyway, yes, you are stunned now until the start of your next turn. Funny how that works. Oh, the start of Kelvin's next turn. So, in that case, Ziggy, it is your turn.
Okay.
Momo very quickly crafted an escape plan, but it immediately fell apart. Because don't monk shit.
I want to fight this anyways. I don't want to run, and I'm gonna swing.
Okay. Yeah, he'll counter that. Actually, no, he will not counter that.
Let's swing
He'll just take
again.
it in as you as he.
I'm gonna stunning strike that.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
And I'm like weaving, I imagine, in between like this down giant eagle. I'm like poking him with mind and matter and staff. 16 fails.
Ooh.
Wait, does it?
Hey.
Does it?
Wait.
16 passes.
Oh, does it? Is it
Never
just
mind.
passed?
Oh no.
That's rough, buddy. I was gonna ask. Okay.
Wait, what is your
As he just
wisdom?
My wisdom
like-
is not 20.
rolls his shoulder and kind of like tries to work out whatever pressure point you just like hit him with. You may make the rest of your attacks at your leisure, or do whatever else you may with your bonus action.
gonna make it attack with war. 27.
Hell yeah, that hits too. As you just crack him across the jaw, and he.
I'm gonna go again.
Hell yeah, he's definitely showing damage at this point. Like he's like a bit bruised, busted up, blood kind of coming from his lip, as he just. That's the spirit.
He's just going to smile, and he's just like bleeding profusely out of his nose and mouth.
Hell yeah.
That's my turn.
All right, it is the start of Kelvin's turn, and Clover is no longer stunned. Kelvin is going to move right here, kind of like running over like the edge of this kind of riverside, and kind of almost like having a back foot just tap off of the water real quick and give himself momentum as he's going to make a series of attacks. Honestly, at his first 2 attacks will be at Ziggy. So this is going to be Pow! Which is going to miss. But then the second one is going to be a 27.
I'm gonna counter that.
Give me 1 second. This will have an additional 7 fire damage on it, so the total is 22.
Reduce it by 13.
Hell yeah, so you take 9 fire damage. And similarly, you feel he just kind of coils his fist and sends it out, and you feel these kind of burning chains kind of hit you in the chest and torso, but you kind of absorb some of that impact by like almost like fist of water crushing rock, like just swerving your hands and pushing some of the chains off to the side first.
Both chain fighters too.
You're... Oh, actually, I didn't think about it that way. Yeah, you got like a chain link staff. That is his 2 attacks for his action. So he's going to continue flurry of blows. He's going to do the spellbolt wraps on you, Ziggy, and then the remaining 2 attacks on Clover. So this is going to be you take a whopping 1 radiant damage. Yeah, that second one is not the real damage dealer. But then he is going to run the gauntlet twice on Clover. So that is a 19 and a 21. Remember, you are no longer stunned. So I believe both of those hit you in your eagle form.
Yes, they do. Hang on.
So that is 28 plus 5. You're good. That is a total of 33 between slashing and fire.
I think I'm still up barely. That's what I'm trying to double check.
No, you're good. Actually, I will say in the meantime, not to turn the scene away from this, but because a lot of this has been going on at the same time, I want to give them a chance.
Yeah.
Hey, Lee, Najee, and Nikki. Sorry I've been ignoring you guys the whole session so far.
Hi.
How are we
Hi.
doing?
We're good. We're enjoying the antics.
Cool. So,
We're just watching us be dumbasses.
if I remember, last we left off, Ozzy, you were currently in the process of being about to have left the workshop after receiving this promise from the staff members of being able to get a temporary work permit as long as you brought in a worthwhile peer to oversee your work. You guys had just stepped outside, and Cassio, if you recall, before heading in, you saw 2 silver-cloaked figures kind of begin to investigate the corpses of the 2 monsters you had slayed with your friends. Coming back out, all of those things were gone. The corpses and the cloaked figures without a trace. Seemingly having been cleaned up. Now nothing in the perimeter except for a series of about 24 silver armored knights. Not too dissimilar from the ones you fought alongside earlier. Now kind of standing guard around the perimeter of this lake, kind of keeping a tight eye on this pink meteorite to make sure nothing funky like what just happened again. But with that, the world is your oyster. It seems that Vincent, Irenicus, Ziki, Momo, and Raven have kind of all fucked off to their own respective places. You have an academy that you haven't really quite explored anywhere of yet, except for Ozzy, who has been to the library. You have an inn you could return to. You have plenty of places you could possibly check out. I know it is not today, it is tomorrow, but there was an event that Aestus expressed interest in. So with that, I say, what would you guys like to do?
It would depend. I think Ozzy would like to go find one of the other party members to bring back as like one of his peer review person. But honestly, that depends on like how long that shit like takes. He could just go fuck off and like chill until.
Oh, that's completely fair. Vincent, did you? I know. Obviously, Momo, Irenicus, and Ziggy know about this. Vincent, did you tell the other half of the group about your plans? Like obviously they knew you were going to resurrect Nisa, but did you tell them where you were headed now that you're like, because you guys temporarily reunited to fight the Phlogiston Dragon and the Void Chimera, so.
Yeah, he would have only just kind of said at them, hey, we're heading to the bank, I gotta get something. Clearly with no Nisa, he was hoping there was a lot of implications that he needed more things, but that's the extent. He just let them know he was heading to the bank, and then just fucked off.
Word. I definitely think at some point Ozzy would, like, through our telekinetic link, tap in to be like, how long your errands are gonna take.
Where in all of this time would this have been when Ozzy finally, like, would we be at the bank, leaving the bank? Is this like right now?
This is definitely like while you guys were investigating your vault, I will say. Like probably when you first got in there, given the timeline of things.
Yeah.
Vincent would have just let Ozzy know. We just arrived at the bank. Gotta get this diamond for Nisa's cleric, and then we'll be able to head over back to that cleric. So probably another hour, if you want to tag along back to the church.
Let's see. Any chance we could make a quick pick stop at this store so I can pick up supplies? They won't let me pick them up because.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
What's this guy's
complications?
Yeah.
Mind you, this is all in Ozzy's head. You bitches aren't here.
Yeah.
I know. Above table, I'm laughing.
Meta commentary.
I feel like the thing that Ozzy's like sitting there, like you hear, like you clearly see him like having a very concentrated look, and then he just out loud, dramatically sighs.
It's just kind of like turns her head, like looks down at him quizzically. And she's gonna like lean down, completely unaware of the conversation happening, and ask, "Are you good? I'm sorry. Are you good?"
He's just gonna look at you and then look away from you, and like kind of do like a and then just continue his conversation with Vincent.
And Vincent will respond, well, yeah, no, I'll definitely help you out. Hopefully I can. But yeah, actually, they're about to ring me up now. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Okay. Nice. Bye-bye. Well, looks like we have about an hour to kill before Vincent and Arenicus are done with their bank errands.
Bank errands. That sounds boring.
Yes. Well, resurrection is kind of a boring process when you need to get the supplies.
She kind of like looks away at you saying that. Looks very like all of a sudden is just very interested in this guy. Anyway, so what do you want to do for the next hour? Cassio, any suggestions?
Cassio's like staring off into the distance, dissociating.
So
yes,
real.
dissociator
So
1 and
real.
2.
He's not well. You might want to check on your boy.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
I went
God.
to
Boy.
Ace just like sees this and is like, Cassio. Okay, Cassio. And she's gonna
Not
like
answering.
gently, like touch his shoulder.
He jumps a little bit, surprised. He's forgotten where he was, and he's looking around. Are we? What are we? Are we standing? Are you beside me?
Yeah, Ace just would have like shifted just a little bit, be like beside you, like that weird little bird, like turn their head sideways as like they look at you.
Okay. He kind of like stumbles just a little bit, and he like
Ace
regathers
is
himself.
like move to try and like catch him preemptively.
And he goes, yeah, what's the move? Are you good?
She's gonna like look back at Ozzy for like help. Does Ozzy offer any help?
He like looks at you with like clear discomfort. Well, looking at the sun, it is what, like noonish?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I will go and gather some food. And he'll just start walking.
Food is a
Did
great
you say food?
option.
Yeah.
Cassio, let's get some food. And like she's just gonna grab Cassio's hand and like merely trot after Ozzy.
Yeah, food sounds good, I guess.
Really quick, how big is Cassio again?
He's like 6'3".
Big
Oh
boy.
god, Cassio's a lot shorter in my head.
He's tall.
Cassio is
I like
so
to
much
picture him
shorter in
as
my head.
himbo like shaped.
Yeah, he is.
This is even funnier now because I'm like reconstructing everything that's happened. Oh no. She's still just gonna trot merrily after Ozzy and just follow along and like swing, like you know that like swinging arm motion that people do when they're like walking jauntily. She's gonna do that to Cassio.
Okay, nice. Off to see the wizard.
The wonderful,
Yeah.
Wizard
The
of
Wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Okay, so Ozzy, you said you're going food hunting, right?
Yeah, whatever place is closest and cheapest.
Are you you're just keeping your eyes peeled, or are you gonna ask around?
No,
Get
he's
lost in
just
the
keeping
town.
his eyes
McDonald's.
peeled. He does not want
Okay.
to talk to bitches right now.
Yeah.
He's
That's fine,
already
that's
exhausted.
Make me an investigation check.
Okay. Getting out of the comfort of my bed.
You're so brave.
Thank you.
We respect that.
Very
I feel like
trying
this is
times.
just Ozzy realizing he doesn't like that many people.
Said investigation.
Yeah.
Yes, very low. We'd love to see it.
Nah, it's fine. It just takes you a little while of walking around. Maybe like, I'll say like, a good like 20-ish minutes. But you guys kind of get around to like, I'll say here. I kind of like start walking around. You start west and you kind of head north, like past this big like observatory area with a giant golden telescope kind of peeking out of the top. and you start walking north towards what seem to be kind of like dormitory areas for students, and you catch like a whiff of something out of one of the open doors as a student kind of walks out, and they have what seems to be kind of like almost like a takeout box in their hands as they're just like leaving this dormitory, and you like smell a little bit more like promising stuff from inside, and you head in and you realize that kind of like in a couple of these like dorm rooms, the first floor just kind of has like one or two dedicated market areas to where like it's like a miniature bookstore, and then like a hole in the wall type of food stand where they're like getting like almost like noodles and stuff ready for students who clearly like are in a rush and walking out like in a bowl or a box. It's basically like when you're on a college campus and you know like you live in a dorm and you go down to the first floor and like it's a big enough dorm to where like they got a big first floor and there's just like a fucking there's just a Panda Express in there, you know.
Word. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely going to hit it up and ask them for their cheapest lunch set.
Cool. You get basically like some like semi-enthused kind of like definitely currently like having a can of caffeinated beverage in their hands right now as they're ringing you up. Basically hands you a bowl of what I could best describe as like microwaved noodles.
Yeah, don't care. Food is food.
Yeah. You just like grab a plastic fork out from Actually, no, you know what? I shouldn't be saying this. Avashi Academy is a bit nicer than
I was about to say,
Yeah, you're right.
this is
like,
for the
damn, yeah.
people on stipend.
Spending much
I'm
like
sorry,
you
I'm in
like
Twilight
the-
mentality right now. I forget that you guys are at like let me recontextualize. Sorry, that was bad. That was bad world building.
Mythical NYU.
It's okay. That was bad world building. We're looking for the cheapest thing around. It's just kind of the first thing you found.
Okay.
It is definitely still like noodles, but it's like, you know, they got like a little bit of seaweed in it, like a half of a boiled egg. It's something, you know. But instead of like, they actually have metal utensils that you kind of like return in a little bin, and they have like a guy who comes and takes and washes them. There we go. Better world building. My apologies, Vincent.
You're fine, brother. You're fine.
I was in Twilight mode for a second. I was like, I was still stuck
We're
on
a
that
little bit
mindset.
more lavish, but it's fair.
It's Twilight is hard to let go of. I still think about it.
No,
Yeah, you're still right.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. You have like, you have silverware. You have pretty much like almost like a cheap homemade kind of like some like medium middle of the road quality noodles you would buy at the store and heat them up and add some stuff in there to spruce it up a bit, like some seaweed, a half a boiled egg, maybe like one of those fish cakes. That's essentially what you're working with here. Anyway, yeah, you sit down and kind of enjoy that and actually kind of refuel your body and your mind just at a random bench in the commons area of this dorm. Kind of in the interim of you doing this, there's just the occasional person walking by with kind of books stacked near to the ceiling in their hands. You hear a couple of maybe 20 to 21 year old students kind of walking by, like showing off like cantrips they've recently learned to each other. And I'll say you actually, you notice one of the two people that very quickly helped you out with the the two creatures that burst out of the meteorite, kind of like with a backpack slung over her shoulder, kind of head inside and start walking towards towards a staircase. Actually, an elevator. Who am I kidding? They had elevators in the 1800s. It's fine.
And they didn't.
Hold up.
They did.
When were
Actually, in the
Want to
1800s?
say
Maybe
1870.
like late 1800s.
1883? I hard
was
guessed
so
that.
close.
I hard guessed that.
Nice.
The soul read on the elevator invention.
I was a decade away. I was
No,
there.
that was good. That was good. I just
Thank
guessed
you.
1800s. But yeah, no, you catch notice of all that. Obviously, Aestus and Cassio do too.
He's going to get his food and immediately find a spot to sit down, away from the other general populace and just devour his food as quickly as possible.
Like, I
Not
imagine,
your
like,
party
the
of
bowl is still
friends.
boiling a little bit, but you're already, like, you don't even give the fork a chance. You're just, like, already tilting the bowl towards your lip and, like, shoveling it in there with the fork.
Right.
Hell yeah. Cassio and Aestus, what about you guys? You refueling? You taking a second for R&R?
We feed.
I'll say you also notice everything I said earlier. The occasional passersby, junior year students, like showing each other cantrips they learned. One of the two people who actually helped you with the fight against the two meteorite creatures actually walks by with a backpack slung over her shoulder, seemingly towards the elevator to probably go to her room.
Asus is gonna kind of like, wait, how close is one of the students to us to help us fight?
I'd say about like 20 feet away.
Excellent. Do we make eye contact?
I'd say she does not. Actually, hold up. What's her passive perception?
A giant, not giant red bird.
Oh, that's true. She's also a ranger, so. I'll say she actually, like, if you notice her, she kind of notices you. And just kind of, like, does a double take and kind of looks at you to, like, kind of actually realize that. And she goes, and she just, like, does a big grin and, like, flashes a thumbs up to you.
Wait, who is this? Is this one of my Yuri lovers?
Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Jordan,
Fuck
can you do me a
Thank
favor
God
and
he's not
write
there.
a short story about them, please? Thanks.
They,
Short story?
I need them to kiss and hold hands at the end.
I've
like,
never
with a
even
snake
had
in the
them
background.
interact in front of you guys.
It's my
Liam
headcanon.
fell in
Don't care,
love
don't care.
immediately.
It's only
Need
part
them
of this
kissing,
campaign
need them
that
kissing,
means
need them
anything.
kissing.
I love
Think
this.
about it. Anyway, yeah, Aestus, that happens. She just kind of like does a double take at you and then just like gives you a big grin and flashes a thumbs up.
Asus kind of like grins back at her, also flashes like a thumbs up, and then like kind of waves her over.
She kind of like looks side to side and just shrugged at herself and walk over to your table. Are you like so? Ozzy was intentionally kind of sitting in a recluse corner of the room, kind of like trying to
Fuck
keep to
his
himself.
whole world up,
Yeah, that's fine.
per usual.
I imagine Cassie is probably sitting at the same table, unless given otherwise.
It will be the same table.
Okay, so this young woman, maybe like 20 years at the oldest, is just gonna walk over to you and kind of look you up and down and go, hey.
You know, excellent fucking fighting out there.
Well, thanks. I mean, I shot one arrow, but you know what? I'll take it. I did my part, I guess.
I mean, it's better than one race gator. Also, I'd like it the show also food, and like she got the
Love your-
spiciest available option available
Okay.
of anything.
I mean, there's definitely like spicy noodles available. It's probably like a, how do I put it? I'm not gonna put it like anything. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. It's just this. It's like an ungodly spicy. Like it's so spicy that like
It's like a spicy
I feel
shoyu
like-
sauce, and you like just had them chop jalapenos and put them in there.
yeah, basically. And I was like, give me some ghost peppers too while we're at it.
They just like find something in the back that's roughly equivalent, and they're like, "Yeah, man, here you go," and they just put it in there, just to see if you'll eat it, and you do, and they're you actually like kind of as you're calling her over, you kind of look over her shoulder, and you see like two guys kind of like at the receptionist counter in like matching kind of like silver polo shirt uniforms, just kind of just like looking at you, like their head resting on their hands, just kind of like seeing like just you have no reaction to what you're eating, and they go like,
She winks at them.
"Whoa."
Yeah, she winks at him and then looks back up at the ranger.
She's just gonna go, "Well, thanks, but you know what? You were pretty good too. I think one of you summoned a dragon.
Oh no. Well,
You know, I could do that too.
wait, what? You can?
Yeah.
Oh.
How else would I make it
Fair
in a
enough.
place like this?
That is very true.
You know what? Fuck it. She's gonna turn around at your request,
No.
Cassio, and she is going to let me put her here, and then she's just gonna kind of snap her fingers, and this is going to appear about 10 feet away from her.
Whoa. Rainbow dragon.
Is it a boy or girl? Is it a boy or girl?
She's just gonna look at you and go, actually, you know what? I think I decide. I don't know. She's a girl. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
What a pretty girl! Oh my gosh, look at her.
Ah, well, thanks.
She is very pretty. You're also really pretty. I'm Aces. What's your name?
Stop it. Okay, I'm Candelaria. That's my name. This is Pisces, pointing to the dragon. At this point, you're gonna kind of see like somebody kind of turn around the corner in the back, who looks to be kind of like, he looks like to be this kind of like dark, kind of purple-skinned man with these two long, almost deer stag-like horns, as he's wearing this kind of like silver half-plate armor, and he's going to go, miss, no summons in the lobby, and she's gonna go, fuck, and turn it off, and she's gonna disappear. The dragon, I mean. Sorry.
Are they usually
How
pretty
far away
strict?
is
around?
Ozzy?
I am
Well-
at the table, bro.
He's
I
at
am
the table.
eating my food, ignoring the conversation.
I don't know, things are pretty cutthroat around here. I mean, I wouldn't exactly consider not letting me summon a dragon in a dorm lobby exactly crazy, but hey, what do I know?
I mean, agreed. You know, I am kind of curious. I didn't get to see the full potential, I feel like. You wanna, I don't know, maybe fight a little bit, just for fun, you know?
Sure.
Oh, fuck
mean-
yeah. And she, like, immediately, like, just downs the rest of her food immediately.
I imagine it's just like she still has half of the noodles left, but she like just like takes them in, like
Even though they're probably, like,
doesn't even bite.
super hot.
Hell yeah. She's gonna go, honestly, today's probably your best bet. I mean, only place that people really try to scrap around here, other than whatever that was, happened earlier, is the training grounds, but those are gonna be pretty occupied tomorrow.
Well, I say we go down to the training ground. You want to join us, Cassio and Ozzy?
Why? No.
Fine by me.
Yes.
I don't mean to intrude on your noodle time.
I mean, I'm already done. Cassio?
I think we could take a little training break.
Yeah, never
Hell
hurts.
yeah.
Plus, it'll keep me sharp for the Lunar Night competition tomorrow.
Ooh, are you going to be in it?
Yeah, of course. I gotta prove myself at the start of my grand career here somehow.
That is very true. Very true. Well, then what better way to get ready for tomorrow than to practice today?
Well, can't help but agree with that. She's just gonna kind of like start walking out. I will say, as she turns around and walks away, Aces and Cassio, you'll notice that kind of like over her back is the weapon that she used earlier, which kind of upon closer inspection, it seems to be a bow that like, the anatomy of a bow, like where you hold it is kind of like the middle of the arch. And on both sides of the arch where you wouldn't normally hold a bow, instead of like that pole-like material, they seem to just be blades that have almost kind of like a folding contraption at the end.
That's cool.
Ooh. That is actually
I
really
need that.
For meta purposes, she has a transforming weapon, like some Monster Hunter type shit.
Let's go.
Love that.
Charge
Honest.
blade.
Yeah.
I'll need to make Cassio a transformer. Noted.
That's what he got from this. So Cassio and Aestus, do you follow her out?
Yeah. Oh God. I so wanna. Oh. I just wanna pick.
I'm
Ozzy up.
gonna
Like,
turn
He's
to Ozzy.
running away in the shadows.
No,
He's
no,
just
I've already,
getting
I've already
mad.
engaged. I've already
Fuck
turned
no.
to
Fuck
him.
no.
I've already turned and
Disappearing.
engaged. I was about to. No, not fair, not fair.
You
Not
have taken
fair.
up his whole day.
Ace just kind of like helps like pry the fingers up. I like to think.
What'd you say?
Ace just kind of helps pry the fingers up just a little bit to help release his grip.
Lee, what did you say you did again? Did you say you cast a spell or what?
I snuck away. I slinked away.
Oh, okay. Roll stealth if you would, please.
Thank God. Please.
No.
Save me from my torture.
No. Why
You'll
does he
never be
hate
free.
me?
Oh.
Why does he hate me?
As you kind of turn your attention back from Candelaria as she's walking away, you look back to the table and Ozzy and his noodles are gone.
Thank God.
Nice.
Can I run a perception check?
Sniff out the noodles. Sniff out the noodles.
I'll say no, because I had him roll against you guys' passive perception.
Okay, that's fair. You're free for now, Ozzy.
I will take what I can get.
Ace just kind of like looks around for a little bit and leans over to Cassio. And now that I know how much taller Cassio is compared to Ace, just like looks up at him.
On our tippy toes.
Yeah. Don't worry. Fine. That's fair.
Well, you're cutting out. Repeat that, like everything you just said.
Oh, I'm so sorry because I moved my shoulder. I said, we'll find him. Don't worry. He can't hide forever.
We quite literally sleep in the same group. You have to come back eventually.
He'll never be able to leave us.
You wanna go meet up with that
Yes.
girl?
Right.
Okay.
Yes. And she's gonna kind of like, she's gonna grin. I'm so sorry, Cassio. She like grabs your hand and like starts dragging him.
Damn, she's excited. Okay.
Yeah.
We're moving.
Oh yeah, we are speed, like we're doing like full soccer mom walk right now.
Well,
Damn, am I in trouble? What the?
sorry, one more time you cut out.
Oh my god, I give up. I said, can you hear me better now?
Yeah,
That was perfectly clear.
Oh, excellent, great. She follows. Time to fight.
Nice. Okay, so as you guys are heading out, you kind of walk westward, southwestward, towards the training grounds, following Candelaria. And over the course of it, you guys are kind of like walking past riverbeds, kind of heading past dormitories. You walk past this series of dorms with a nice little garden in the middle that has these kind of silver and white flowers popping out of trees. And you go down here. If I will just kind of take you all along, and I'll right here, I'll ping you.
By the river.
Lace your heart with mine. Sorry. Anyway,
We all have very different rhythms songs.
as you guys head down, this is a rather grand area. The base floor in the pit is kind of like this. You can tell that like underneath this sand and this dirt that's occasionally being kicked up is some kind of like foundation of quartz and marble. And there are several people already out here kind of practicing. But it's big enough to kind of make room for everybody. It's like definitely like a couple hundred, like hundreds of honestly feet wide, as you see like in one corner, practicing students kind of like exchanging spells in their books. Over on one hand, you see like people practicing with swords and kind of like both of them have a hand tucked behind their back and practicing like movements and formations with each other. As she kind of just walks off to one side and kind of sweeps her foot through a bit of dust and sand on the ground and kind of like starts to get down low and kind of like stretch her legs and like, you know, like do the Goku stretch or like the shonen stretch. Multiple shonen characters do it, where she kind of like is swaying her hips side to side and like putting her arm over one shoulder and the other over her head, cracking her knuckles, and she goes, okay, well, who's first?
I mean, hear me out. Why don't we both go? And you invite your very pretty friend to join us.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Very subplot.
Oh,
you know
I
what?
thought.
I like to believe blushing.
Summon. The summon.
Make me an insight check.
Oh no.
God's work.
Both of you, both of you, both of you, both of you.
Me rubbing my hands together with a Yuri sub.
Oh, God,
Najee, Cassio, insight.
Yeah.
This is the most I've ever seen you guys care about anything in my fuck-ass game.
Bro, I care about Yuri a lot at the end of the day.
It's my
Yuri is
favorite
forever,
genre.
bro. I need you to know
Yuri
that.
is forever.
Let's fucking go! Cassio, you kind of look at Candelaria as Aestus says this, and she kind of like thinks for a moment and goes, oh, sure? Actually, no, you're right. I should be giving her credit for this too. Can I have a second? And she's gonna kind of like walk off to the side, and I'll say, Cassio, with your passive perception, you notice she takes what looks to be like a smooth rock out of her pocket, and she's gonna like say some words into it, and then put it back into her pocket.
I have sending stones together.
And then she's gonna turn around and kind of like kick her feet, like kick one of her feet on like the sand underneath you guys, kind of like swaying it side to side, and go, okay, you guys got about 10 minutes to wait. We can make this a 2v2 if you really want, or a 3v2 if you want Pisces to join the fun.
See, I thought Cassio's like stammering. He's like, I thought I was gonna watch you guys like sparring. I didn't know that. But I mean, if you want, but I don't know.
Cassio.
Cassio is so shy. Why are you being so shy?
I was going through something.
Like, leans up and like, fully extends her arm to like pinch his cheek and be like, Cassio, come on, we're gonna fight. It's been boring. There's been no fighting. Well, I guess we had a fight earlier.
There's been a lot of fighting.
Yeah, there was kind of that big ass crazy ass thing that happened that put a lot of people in danger. But you know what? If that wasn't enough of a thrill for you, and she kind of like puts her fists together, maybe I can be.
I mean, I'm sure you can be.
Hello.
Liam, calm down.
Whoa.
Down, boy.
Sorry.
It's all right. But yeah, about like 8 to 9 minutes will pass, and you'll kind of like see Candelaria kind of sweep her head to the side and go, "Oh hey!" As you see another familiar-looking young woman, kind of wearing these long purple robes over like a white poet's shirt, kind of walk out and go, "Yo, I heard I was invited to training." Yeah, that's one way to put it. Are you down, or do you just want to watch me? And she kind of like puts her like arms up and like kind of flexes her muscles, not particularly big muscles, but just like makes the motion. As this person shows up.
Cute. I remember
Excellent.
her.
Yeah. As this robed woman kind of like looks over to you guys and goes, "Oh, hey, thanks. I didn't say it earlier. I like kind of just did one thing and ran off. I don't know if you've heard it enough today, but I don't know what happened there, but thanks. And I hope I helped."
Oh, you did. Don't worry.
She'll
So,
kind of smile at that remark, and she goes, "So, what's going on here? Are we fighting each other? This isn't like to settle beef or anything, is it?"
what? No, 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 no.
There's no beef.
Listen, no beef. It's just
Oh,
a
okay, cool.
friendly little bar, right,
I'm not
Cassio?
trying to start
Sound like you like
fights
to say.
before, my semester. That would suck.
It would, it would. But Cassio, you down to fight?
Sure. Or
And show the big
he's
muscles.
effective. Sure. And he flexes an arm a little bit. He's like, I guess I got it. I'll be in it.
Hell yeah. Well, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna upload a very familiar looking battle map real quick as I just kind of transition the scene. Well, actually, I'm gonna transition the scene in a different way first real quick.
You're gonna kill us!
I am going to kill you.
Stone Cold Killer.
After he kills Vincent.
Me first?
Whoa. They both die. It's like a full circle.
No.
That would rock. That would
Off
bang.
both
Would hurt
Nazariks,
my
I don't know what
feelings.
I'd do.
Wait.
Me, the
Lisa
player,
was not a
got it.
Nazarick.
Truth nuke.
Quite literally an Avashi.
You're?
Well, right now I don't know who you guys are, but if I were to get my memories back,
True.
then I'll be devastated.
This nigga never knows shit. Oh my god.
Okay,
You'd be
sick.
like,
There we go.
Vincent D. Nazarek has died, and I'd be like, who now?
The who?
I don't know that guy. Anyway, here we go.
Yo,
What the fuck? Are we back in?
yo,
Yeah!
Alright, so,
Freak knock!
on last
We're back to
session-
Enoch, baby.
Welcome to Odyssey of Enoch Session 10
Truth nuke. Anyway, get your ass
Did
over
we
there.
already have
It'd be
that
wild
episode?
if y'all planned that and there was an actual pivot.
No,
That
that
would
would
be
be
so
so
That would be
cool.
so fucking
That'd be
crazy.
funny.
No, that would be fire. My
That'd be
writing would be
fire
peak.
as fuck.
And by my writing, I mean Forrest writing, because I would just like he would be picking it up. Yeah, get your ass over there.
Damn, okay, move me, why don't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, a couple of things are gonna happen.
Yeah, baby.
First and foremost, yeah, there we go. We are going to take the scene back here. Hey, Momo and Ziggy.
Yes.
We gotta get the party all in one place, guys.
Back to your
Yeah,
ass whooping.
I'm trying, bro.
Your ass whooping.
The party's in 4 places right now. That's really funny.
Yeah, we're
Uh,
Oh, it's
if
never
I-
Bring
party.
Ozzy back.
The party's
Bring
so
Ozzy
hard.
back.
No,
Momo,
he's
it is
side
your
questing.
turn.
Yes, sir.
You just got laid into by Kelvin.
And you said he's looking pretty worse for wear at this point.
Yeah, he's not looking great himself. Like there's blood trickling from his lip. He's covered in bruises. But he's having a fun time. Maybe he's just got a little bit of craziness in him. Who knows?
Ziggy, how hurt are you on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being about to not pass out.
I'm at like a 4.
Okay.
You have been healing him.
I'm going to be honest with you, Ziggy. I am at like a 9.9.
So you're golden.
No. Quite the opposite.
Oh, wait. The higher you are, the more hurt you are. In that case, I'm at like a 7.
Okay.
That makes more sense. I was gonna say I've definitely been hitting you a lot.
I was about to say, he's
Hey,
a fucking
maybe-
tank.
maybe-
I was
a
going
tank
low
for you.
means bad. My bad.
Okay.
I didn't hear you there.
No, you're good.
I forgot that Ziggy kind of beat my ass a little bit before this, and we did another.
But that was in your Moorbounder form, right?
Yeah, but the way Druid works now is.
Oh, they
instead of
changed it?
getting- Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
you just get double your fucking, or you get like, I think it's double or some amount.
Interesting.
You just
Okay,
get
I actually
same
didn't know
hit.
that.
Yeah.
Damn, fraud alert, Jordan. Fraud alert. No, I'm kidding. But in that case, Clover, it is your turn. All 3 players look pretty worse for wear right now.
I'm gonna use my 2 attacks and pray that we get some juice on this motherfucker. Give me a nat 20, come on! Nat 20 incoming.
That's rough, buddy. As you kind of like swipe forward with a talon and shut forward with a beak, he's just gonna like kind of on his guard now, actually locked in. He's kind of like he squats low and weaves to the side.
Let me think. Do I want to go crazy? Do I want to be a psycho?
Actually, let's get the Hideki Nugget back. Go nuts, man. You know what? Like,
Go fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I am, fuck. I don't know. I don't want to take an attack of opportunity, but I don't want to sit here either. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity.
That sounds good to me. You flying?
I am flying 80 feet up.
Still damn. Absolute menace on the gauntlet. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
Kill them. Kill them. Kill
What'd
them.
you say?
I am down.
Oh, you're down? Oh shit.
Yes.
As you make these 2 attacks, he's like squats down to dodge, kind of like finally locked in, and he is just going to full on shoryuken, like just from a squatting position, just like gut punch this bird and just kind of like send you flying into the air and like careening over, just flop back onto the ground. As he kind of just spins around and just shakes his fist off and goes, whew. Gotta admit, she's pretty good.
Gotta admit, she's pretty foomp foomp. I missed both of those. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Damn.
Gonna use your inspiration?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay.
And 18 will just miss. Key point?
I'm gonna use key point. I'm gonna
Okay.
use key point on. Use that. I could get. I'm gonna use. Okay, I'm gonna use key points on both of those attacks to make them hit, actually. So I'm gonna use 6 key points.
On the 13, the natural one?
No, I had rolled a 15.
Oh, I missed that one. Sorry. Okay, yeah, in that case, he is going to counter the first attack and just absorb the damage. And just for shits and giggles, he's gonna force you to make a DC 18 dexterity save.
19.
Alright.
You dodge his counter. But he will take that 11 damage straight to the jaw as he... anything else?
I'm going to use my last key point to...
Stunning strike or flurry of blows? Patient
What?
defense.
I'm gonna die and dodge.
Okay, so he has disadvantage.
Because I'm not gonna kill him this round.
He kind of just looks at you and sees you take a defensive stance, and he's like, "All right."
I imagine
I'll
like
play
Bruce
your
Lee
game.
and fucking, what's his dick?
What'd you say?
Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris.
Oh,
in
hell
that one
yeah.
scene.
He's just like, "I'll play your game," and he will begin his onslaught all at disadvantage. We're on the gauntlet. That is a 23.
Fuck!
Ooh.
You do have
God.
counter.
I'm gonna counter that.
And counter does not use a key point in 2024. Only if you try to redirect the attack.
Yes, sir.
Nice. So you absorb that damage, and he is going to run the gauntlet a second time. That is a 15, which misses. And he is going to flurry of blows and just throw the whole kitchen sink at you to see if something hits. So that is going to be Spellbolt wraps for Eye of Ra. 16, 25, but it's only 2 radiant damage. And then 2 instances of Pow.
Oh, 12, thank God.
Yeah. No,
I was like,
no, you're good. It was disadvantage. As you just kind of like Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi, you Sonic Sway his attacks. And that is going to end his turn as he's like there's straight up steam coming off of his fists and forearms now from like the speed at which he's been throwing punches at you. As he just, whew, damn.
Good fight. Like, I'm gonna give this guy like a look of just like utter respect right now, actually.
He's like, at first he was grinning with like malice, but like now he's grinning in like a way of just unbridled fun. It's almost like he just straight up forgot the circumstance behind this fight.
Oh god. We fighting for the love of it right now.
Yeah.
Alright, I need you to roll a nat 20 and get up.
Yeah, you and me both.
Real as hell.
Oh, it's my turn, I forgot.
Oh, truth Duke. Yeah, death save. That is a single failure. Ziggy, it is your turn.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to bomb.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice. Look at you
He's
go,
gonna counter
buddy.
the 24. So he's gonna take that second hit to the face as he just like he is not looking good.
Still up. I'm going to I can still make a normal bonus action like single attack,
you can make a
right?
single. Yeah, you can make a bonus action singular attack. No key point cost.
I'll go in for a headbutt. Natural one. Okay. I rolled
Ziggy.
2.
As you grab the collars of his frankly like very ornate kind of like this like little like silver and white jacket he's got on, and you just rear your head back. He like, okay, very deep cut here, but he does the tech that Aoi Todo did in JJK, where like he goes ahead and like as you're rearing your attack back, he leans his own head forward to give you like less movement room to like reduce the impact and like the acceleration of your head.
We like headbutt
as if-
each other.
as if-
low-key.
yeah. As you both like
And I'm
your,
just
your
gonna-
fucking foreheads bounce off of each other, and you swear, somewhere out there, someone swears that they heard both heads make a hollow noise. I'm kidding.
Actually, I believe that. Definitely going to a hollow noise.
No, I can't say that because we canonically know what's in Ziggy's head.
In the ether,
I don't want to know what's in his head.
Not a brain, that's for sure.
Dunk. Truth, Duke.
Ooh.
It's much
Okay,
more.
that's my action, my bonus action.
Infinite cosmic war.
That is my.
What's up?
I forgot something!
Yeah, what's up?
What?
It's about time. I took. Where is it?
Like you got a new ability called It's About Time. That's crazy.
It's about time is wild.
Where is it? I have some news for you guys. I took a level
We
one
don't.
fighter.
Oh my god, I forgot.
Oh my god.
What?
You surged!
Wait,
so
he's not allowed
you
to do
have-
that.
Okay, so do you have 1 level or 2 levels in fighter?
1 level. Oh wait, that's
You
not
get
right,
you
that's
get
not-
faction search at level 2.
Oh, I don't have action surge yet. I do have.
You have second wind.
Boy,
Second win.
You have
boy,
second wind.
that was crazy.
No, you're good. No, to be fair, he did tell me he took a level in fighter. He did tell me that. It's just the action surge is at level 2.
Can I? Actually, I already rolled in that one. Never mind.
Nah, that's okay, buddy.
My turn.
Rolled on that one.
Jordan, you can't let him level up again. You can't let him have an action surge,
Can't
bro.
let him have it.
He can build his character however he wants, you know?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was so close to.
Yeah, at first
greatness,
level,
but I
you
was
get
actually
fighting
one level
style.
off.
At first level, you get fighting style, second wind, and weapon mastery. That's what you get.
Okay, that's my turn.
Second level, you get action surge. As you two like kind of headbutt each other, it like you do it with such force. Even though it was a natural 1, I'm counting it as a mutual headbutt. That you guys kind of like push your heads off of each other and both skid back like 5 to 10 feet as he just like steps on his back foot and just goes, man, you know what? I can't even be mad about that. Tell you what, buddy, just kind of like flicks his hand out and like points a finger at Momo on the ground. Don't let her die over something like this. Just, he's gonna kind of like turn around and then like with his back shoulder kind of like look over at you. Just don't go breaking stuff in this pretty little city again, please. Then I won't have to interfere. And he is just going to step of the wind, just flash step away at max speed.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Wait! I want to keep fighting!
Y'all should kill.
And I'm gonna. You know what? This guy supposedly says he's my friend. She's my friend. I'm gonna.
She did transmit like feelings of raw camaraderie into you via the stone. I'm leaving the choice in your hands.
I'll find him again. I'm gonna fucking pick Momo. Or I'm gonna try and pick Momo. Fuck, you're a robot. I can't pick you up. I don't know. Hey, how heavy are you? I'm not actually that strong.
It's a mystical alloy.
I'm like 150 pounds.
I'm gonna
I
use
think I'm
more.
like 100 pounds, right? Isn't that what we agreed on, Jordan?
IDK, bro. I think. Let me
earlier
check.
saying like
Regardless, I know whatever it was. It's like just under the weight requirements to be able to move 50 feet on the Broom of Flying. Yeah. Because the Broom of Flying can carry up to 200 pounds while still going 50 feet. So I decided that you're probably somewhere in like the 170s range. Because you are still made of wood and metal. And also you're the height of an average humanoid. I think.
Roughly, yeah. Well, I'm like 7 feet.
Yeah, you're not like a definitively small creature. Yeah, I'd definitely say you're like 170, 180 pounds, because you are still made of wood and metal. No matter how like gaunt and lanky you are, and also it helps with the fact that you're basically not carrying any like actual equipment on you. You just have like your spell focus and the little bonsai tree that grows out of your, your shoulder and your hat. But it's not like you got any like crazy like heavy bag on you or anything. But yeah,
really
Ziggy, what would you like to do?
Ziggy's gonna watch him leave and just pull out a cigarette, light it, and sit on top of Clover.
Hilarious. Ziggy, roll me a D100.
I really wanted to fight that guy.
Hilarious. It's around this point where you kind of like, you said you're sitting on top of Clover, right?
Yeah.
You're just gonna kind of like see a dude in silver armor walk up to you and be like, now what in the great heavens is going on here?
Me and my friend, and I don't really know what's happening, honestly. I don't really know. Me and my friend, this is Clover, Vincent, some other guy.
Oh, hang on. I never said Vincent's name, did I?
You did. I asked you who the fuck everyone was. And you were like,
oh,
those guys.
You're right. Fuck!
Here. This Knight is gonna kind of like point a sword down at Clover beneath you and go, does she need wait a second. Is your friend alright? Are you not the one who helped with... You know what? And the Knight is just going to, Momo. You're going to feel warmth kind of flow into your body once more as this Knight uses Lay on Hands on you and restores you to 5 hit points, and you are conscious again. As the Knight kind of stands up,
I just kind of silently
Momo, Ziggy is sitting on top of you.
I'm just still on top of you.
No reaction to Ziggy. Thank you, kind sir. We will be leaving
it is
now.
fine. Consider it an act of thanks for your services over at the Meteorite. I do not know what happened over here, but please do take care and be careful.
Thank you. We will. Let's get going, Zigifer. He's gonna like,
Okay.
please stand up.
I'm gonna get up.
I'll get up.
About like the knight kind of like starts walking away, like dum dum. Wait, did you say Vin? And you start pushing him off, and you guys are gone.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. That's over.
Hey, really quick, Jordan.
What's up?
I'm so sorry to do this. I have to go to bed. I have work in the morning.
No, that's fine. We can pick up on you guys' fight next session.
Okay, great.
I also have
Yeah.
to go to bed.
No, that's all right. Which is honestly perfectly opportune because that means we can just pick up that part of the story, like that's split of the party.
Beautiful.
You guys can have that next session as a little treat.
Excellent. We love a little treat.
Yeah.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
Okay. Good night, guys.
Good
Take care.
Night.
Some rest.
Um,
Some R&R.
Bye.
Yeah. All right. With that, Momo and Ziggy, what is your next move?
I assume we're probably
Momo, you know
flying.
where. What'd you say?
I said I assume we're probably flying at this point. Right?
Oh, like on the broom?
Yeah. So
We're both
Yeah, it's
hurt
good
as
to be.
fuck.
yeah, I'm like Ziggy. Unfortunately, I lack the requirement. I lack the necessities to heal us. We should find Vincent immediately. That
That's
fellow,
fine.
I believe, they have the same surname.
I don't know what that means.
That
But-
means
I want to fight him again very much.
well, we very well may have to.
He smiles. If following you all puts me in a place where I get to fight him again, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth.
Listen, we have to be. What is the word that I am looking for? Inconspicuous. Vincent's brother means to do him harm. We cannot have that happen. That is
So
why
do
I
you
had
think-
to come stop you. I did not want you to be lost. And also, I did not want you to be used against us. You're a friend.
I don't really understand what you're saying, but yeah. Sorry for running away.
It is okay.
I guess I just can't remember anything.
Do not worry. We will help you regain your memories. I promise. If you wish to.
I'd like to. I feel like there's something very important that I don't remember, but I don't know what it is.
I'm sure that there is. If it's any consolation, my memories are also scattered.
Oh, did this also happen relatively recently?
No, I am just very old.
How old?
Some vague grand number, eon, I think. Somewhere around there. I cannot quite remember. But, if I don't remember, it's not that important.
Well, I'll help you get your memories back too.
I fear that might break my mind. Quite
Oh,
too many
well,
memories. But that-
my mind is a little broken and I'm fine, so.
Listen, Ziggy. I do not think you are broken. You are my friend. Though you may make careless mistakes sometimes, I do not hold it against you.
You know, Clover? I like you.
Good. I like you too, Ziggy. And I would hate to turn into a angry yokai again. And she kind of chuckles.
I love when player characters are like developing a catchphrase.
Yo.
I mean, just for the record, though, I totally would beat you in a fight. I mean, did you see it? You went down first against that guy.
I also took damage from you. She got. You can tell she's a little bit perturbed at that comment. Hang on, Buckaroony.
Got a little too much dip on your shit.
got too much dib on Jeff.
Oh god. Well, take us to Vincent then.
Yes, we will find the dragon. Wait, oh fuck, the dragon's gone. I got knocked out, nigga.
Oh, you're so right. Their ride is gone. Now they're just gonna have to walk.
I believe they are at what is called the bank.
I can't summon the Spelljammer, can I?
No.
That would be crazy.
To me,
That
my
would be
steed.
genuinely insane.
He can't
Yo,
mentally
later
just
on
drive it
upgrade.
there.
my
Later on
boat.
upgrade.
Crazy work.
I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully,
workshop it. Let's
hopefully
workshop it.
we're not on the Spelljammer for long.
I will, I'll just
Fair.
fly
I'm thinking,
around
like-
the city and, I guess just keep an eye out for anyone in the party.
Okay.
Wait,
What's up?
Ziggy, you have a
Yes?
phone, correct?
I'm gonna look in my pocket. Oh yeah, I do have a phone.
Call Vincent.
What I have
The
is that I'm
one-
gonna like
The
Go
one
through
nigga
the-
without a phone.
I'm gonna go through my contacts. Ah, somebody named Vincent is here. Your first ever call from Ziggy Stardust.
You actually hit the wrong contact, and it's actually a guy named
Stop.
Vincent Ketter, and you're... No, I'm kidding.
Oh, whoa.
Anyway,
Your
no,
own
jokes
phone
aside,
rings.
I will say Vincent and Ornicus,
Yeah.
convenient timeline alignment here. As you guys are walking out of the Gilded Vaults, kind of back into the daylight, Vincent, you get a... Hold up. 1 second.
Hold up.
Hold up. Hold up.
What if you had a custom ringtone for everyone in the party?
I'll have to send that later. I think I can do that actually. That'd be fun.
I don't have a ringtone. I chronically just know when my phone is ringing.
Yeah, I hate that.
My
Vincent
phone's been on
will...
Do Not Disturb since I got it.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Jordan. Once again, here's inspiration. You're so quick.
Thanks.
I love
Yeah.
it. Way
Now
to
I
go,
have 2
buddy.
points of inspiration. Actually, I forgot to use my point of inspiration earlier from winning the MVP poll.
Yeah.
True.
And
I
you
need,
can
I need
use-
to stop
when you
putting
get
the
3 of
joke
those,
answer
you
in
can
there.
just
I keep
instantly
fucking
kill
myself
any-
over.
Yeah, that's on you, brother. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Of course we're gonna pick that guy.
Yeah, my fault.
Vincent answers. Ziggy, you know how to use your phone?
Apparently, yeah, we I guess fought your I don't know brother or something. I'm with Clover, and
you
we
hear in
need
the
to find
background,
you.
Vincent, there is someone I'm named Nazarick in this city. We fought him.
They have not clarified that it's not
Yeah,
Jesse.
yeah. So he is just fucking stressed.
We also don't know his name.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
don't.
no.
We just know he's Nazarick.
Stressed. He says, really? Okay, yeah. Hey, why don't you
He had
guys,
white hair and was very cool.
Yep,
I
that's
almost beat his
literally
ass, but
all
he
of
ran
us.
away.
Fuck. Was there a cat there?
No.
No, I would have noticed a cat.
Okay.
What about
And
a
he
cat?
just lets out the deepest. Whew. Okay.
What if
you
he
just
said
don't-
yes because fucking Momo
Yeah, that's
transformed
what I was
into a
just
more
thinking.
bounder?
Clover. Yeah.
Oh.
Damn, can I change my answer?
Yes.
Yes, there was a cat.
I was. a
Oh my
cat.
god. Oh my god. Not hearing Clover and keeping this fun suspense. Vincent says, "Hey, we're crossing the bridge from the bank. Meet us at the hotel. We're gonna try to grab Ozzy, and maybe we can talk about what just happened."
Ziggy,
Yeah.
where is the hotel? I forgot.
How could I possibly remember that?
Oh shit, you are right.
Do not delay this because you your brain. No, Clover, remember.
Nah, I remember. Wait, let's see. Where is the 9
Oh, God.
intelligence? Let's get it cracking.
Let's get it. Yeah.
She's very perceptive.
I imagine
Hey,
you're
there are
making
real life
rolls.
people
Yeah,
running
hey.
around with a fucking
I
2
remember.
intelligence.
Dr. Clover in the house.
On God. Address
Clover
me by my
PhD.
title.
I mean, I canonically probably couldn't tell you. Well, I can tell you my address now.
You literally can't. You don't remember that.
True. I
Yeah.
don't.
So that I will say, Clover, are you like, do you wish to go back to the inn to reconvene with Irenicus and Vincent?
I do.
Sick. In that case, Vincent, do you wish to immediately kind of start heading back over the east wing towards the inn on the outskirts to reconvene with them? And Irenicus, do you also wish to go?
Yeah.
Yes, but on the way, he will telepathically contact Ozzy. Hey, Oz, where are you? We're heading to the hotel.
Nice. And to that I will say, hey, Ozzy.
Yeah.
So, Aestus and Cassio departed to go train with a prospective new student, Candelaria, the Drake Warden Ranger. You, finally, after a while now,
Finally,
have an instance of peace and quiet to yourself out in this, well, for you at least, uncharted territory, but maybe there's some sense of home and familiarity and comfort in this urbanized, scholarly setting that you have found yourself in. It is a bit less than bustling, but much, much more than dead, as students are walking around showing off cantrips to each other, trading books, kind of practicing spellcraft and talking to each other and making purchases of food and caffeinated beverages to refuel. You hear the occasional person walk by, kind of talking to one of their peers about like the knight competition tomorrow, or the mage competition the next day, or the lecture halls that are going to happen tomorrow with esteemed guests. What would you like to do in this like brief moment of respite where you just can finally have just yourself and you only?
I do have a question.
Of course.
There is like a beach nearby, correct?
Yes, that is true. Along the northernmost part of the Avashi Academy is a shoreline that kind of extends out over this long cliffside that overlooks these raging waves of like almost like phlogiston, like what, you know, like when people put that like fucking TikTok like microplastics glitter in like a liquid and it makes it look all sparkly. Kind of looks like that. The water, at least. Are you saying you would like to go there?
I would, if I would be able to like it could be like a quick trip, like 30 minutes to and back.
Of course. Yeah.
Yes.
Would you like to just go anywhere along the shoreline, or would you like to kind of find a more scenic place along it?
Anywhere. The closest
Anywhere?
spot. Yep.
Okay. I will say, if you don't mind, I'll move your token kind of like to out here, if you see it on the map.
I cannot lie, I'm super zoomed in. Let me zoom out.
It's okay. I will keep pinging it for your convenience.
Zoom out.
Ozzy in the stars, Ozzy in the stars, Ozzy in the stars.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay. As you kind of like see this like mysterious, like kind of like, as you walk up to this cliffside, the map obviously isn't like complete 1-to-1 perfect scale, but as you walk out to this cliffside, about, I'll say like a quarter of a mile away from like the city sidewalks and any of the other buildings, there's nobody out here. Just this kind of drowning noise of waves kind of lapping up against the cliffs about 150 feet beneath you. As you kind of look out and you see these very like Claire Obscure Expedition 33 reminiscent, all this like floating architecture and these kind of rocks and broken cliff sides and other random apparatuses that are just kind of like hanging above the water far off in the distance at various intervals. It is quiet out here. Do you wish to stay for a moment?
Yes. He'll come upon this site and his like gaze will trail across the shore almost, and he'll just let out like one simple like, huh, before like taking in like the sea breeze a little bit before heading back.
I will say, as you're sitting here, with your passive perception, you notice that your shadow, assumedly from the sun above, kind of slightly moving over the course of the day, your shadow begins to extend kind of in front of you, almost as if like the light is intensifying, creating a contrast. As you hear a slow set of footsteps from behind you, you hear a voice ring out. Hey kid,
Oh,
mind if I join you for some peace and quiet?
I was so scared. I was so scared. My eyes will look back, at this man, Starman.
And beast.
Wait, is this?
Is it a
Check
star
Art
man?
Channel, if you would
Is
please.
it a Starman?
Check Art Channel if you would please.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Fuck!
Whoa.
It's him!
It's
I told you, niggas. I told you, niggas.
It's fucking him!
I'm crying. This is so fucking
Shit!
he's not.
He's here, boys.
Do I recognize him from, like?
Make me a history check.
Okay.
Don't fail this. You have to know who this is.
It ha-
Okay. It wouldn't be too hard for me to not know him.
There's a star man.
waiting in the sky.
Let's see. Ooh. Okay.
You got this.
No.
Wait, I'm a
Inspiration point.
halfling. I'm a half.
You're a halfling.
You do get to reroll natural ones. Lee, check DMs.
Oh.
Do you also have that thing? I remember the robot doing it when they were smart. Flash
Okay.
of genius.
Oh, Truth Nuke.
I don't have that.
I do.
No, I'm talking about
It's an artificer trait.
Yeah, artificer trait.
I'm
Another
pretty
robot
sure.
that was an
Hold on.
artificer.
Actually, let me check. I'm pretty sure I do. What does that do again?
It lets you add your
Yeah,
intelligence
intelligence.
modifier to any check or save as a reaction.
Oh no, I think I get that literally next level.
Oh, true, because you're multi-classed.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think it was like deciding whether or not I get that or if I take my third
your rogue
level of
subclass?
rogue. Yeah.
Hey, it's worked out for you so far.
Yes,
But
I've been
yes.
enjoying my cross. Okay. Huh. Okay.
But this man asked a simple question.
Oh, what
May
did he
I
ask
join
him
for
to join me?
peace and quiet? Yes.
Well, there's plenty of beach. Free to join.
He's just gonna kind of sit down next to you, kind of one knee up, the other leg kind of outstretched, with almost like a faintly glowing golden spur on the back of a boot. Kind of digs into the ground a bit as he just kind of like adjusts his hat and just kind of puts one hand on the ground.
Two dudes just chilling with the breeze.
Yep.
has he been like, so like, has he been like considered missing or like, I don't quite remember like the lore of him in this setting. Besides that, he's like a legendary figure, but
He's retired, and with
retired.
good reason. From what people have heard that he's done, those things date back to like hundreds of years ago. But I will say, the most recent thing that you've ever heard of him doing was apparently he was pulled out of retirement to stop some kind of event on a mid-rim planet about 20 years ago. And then he promptly went back into retirement and was pretty much never heard from again.
I see. Okay, I'll message you something, Jordan.
Yeah, of course. What do you mean, City?
Jordan's not a reliable narrator. Copernicus made
Fact.
his backstory
Law made
up.
up his backstory so people would feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Lee, what do you mean that? Like the event from 20 years ago, or?
Yes.
I'll say
20 years ago? That was the Storm Chasers?
No. Copernicus was the whole thing with Copernicus and the Storm Chasers is not known to the public eye.
Oh, okay.
That was like a CIA operation.
Well, that was more so just him showing up and like the Storm Chasers, like only they knew about that. What happened on Sazori, the whole galaxy came to learn because they knew what was happening and then they learned that it had stopped. But I will say, Lee, to that, no.
Okay.
Because he was not involved with that.
Okay, I was just wondering if
No,
there
you're good.
was any correlation. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. Just two dudes chilling with the breeze. Okay. So why are you here?
Oh, sorry. Guess when I step up in another man's space, I should show a bit of courtesy. Well, I'm just here to give a couple of updates to the Queen. You know, I owe it to her.
You should probably go visit your son soon. He had a nasty spit of it on Twilight.
He doesn't have really a face, but you'll see he kind of like immediately reacts to that physically as he kind of just turns to you and goes, Sam, you know him?
I know him enough.
That's my boy. Is he alright?
I think he will be.
Last I saw him, well, I knew he would be okay, but, you know, can't help but worry just a little bit. But at the end of the day, he's his own man. But yeah, maybe you're right.
Ozzy's gonna get up from the sand and brush like the grains off of like his like pants a little for like looking out into the breeze once more time. You know, this is my first time ever seeing a beach. It's pleasant. And he's gonna walk back towards the city.
Nice. He stays behind, kind of just taking in the view and the silence, letting it linger a bit longer as you depart. it's around as you kind of start heading back into the city proper that you get that telepathic message from Vincent telling you that he and the others are going to try and reconvene at the inn that you guys are staying at.
Okay. I'll head that way to meet with them.
Hell yeah. And with that, you guys head back over. No more objectives for the day. I'll fight it out. I'll cover Aegis and Cassio's excursion later. But
Nice.
in the meantime, there seem to be no more disturbances or interruptions. Although I will say, Vincent, as you walk out, you do see kind of like ahead to the north, you see what looks to be a couple of like custodians and public service workers kind of like sweeping something up off in the distance. And somebody else like far off, like 2 blocks down, clearly like trying to calm down a riled up horse. And another one kind of like sweeping something off of the ground next to him. But anyway, that's none of your problem, unless you feel like it. But either way, you walk to the east past the Avashi Athenaeum, the library, that is, and back towards the outskirts of town. And as you guys head back to the outskirts, past the bookstores, past the bakery, one of which, as you kind of walk by Vincent and Irenicus, you see that the guy has a very hastily made sign that he has assembled that says, "Now serving good berry jam danishes."
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Sounds good.
For context,
Excellent.
this is the guy that Clover gave good berries to yesterday.
Yeah. The
Bro's an
inspiration has
entrepreneur.
ripples.
Yeah.
Wow. Definitely have to try one of those as we all get together and chat for a second. Yeah, once everyone's in there, he'll put the remnants of his little pastry off to the side, and he'll hand the bag back over to Ozzy and say, "I got something a little gold in there for you." And if that's not enough context to be able to know what they're grabbing, then he'll say it. But if that is enough, then if Ozzy goes to inspect, he'll be able to see.
Ozzy will definitely open the bag and look in. Will he like be able to see the gold in the bag from just opening it, or does he have to like grab
I'll
it?
say no, because technically the bag is just like a gate to an extra dimensional space. It's not like a bigger on the inside type deal. It's like it's an actual extra dimensional space, like a pocket dimension.
Right. So I guess he will like feel in the bag, and I guess will he feel how many fucking gold bars are in the bag?
Sure. Only because I'm not exactly sure how that works when you're kind of like trying to feel for stuff in there. But you know what?
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, he is reaching for the gold, and so I don't know if you like the gold is
Oh
counted as
yeah, if you're
one.
explicitly going for gold, then yes.
Yeah.
Digging
I mean,
for
he
gold,
did.
I would say.
He did tell me.
You're right. I don't know why I kind of.
Money.
He just said gold.
Yeah, he said gold.
Yeah, my apologies. I kind of like blanked out on that part for some reason. Yeah, in that case, you can unequivocally pull out a gold ingot.
Bro, I'm like feeling around and I feel that there's multiple, and I'm just kind of
You're like,
my eyes
ooh,
go
some
wide,
coins, and you pull out a whole fucking 5-pound gold ingot.
he has almost like this like horrified look in his eyes, and he's like, okay, and then he just puts the gold bar back and just closes it.
You know, resources for our travels.
This.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm surprised. Okay.
Vincent just smiles. Okay, so, got the diamond. Literally, the second we're done talking here, I'm having Irenicus fly me off to the cleric and get this done. But 2 major insights. The very arrow, a very precious item to our people and me specifically, was taken from my bank, my treasury. and behind it left a message from my eldest brother, and he is apparently officially challenging me tomorrow night. And I definitely do not plan on being honorable. Fuck him. I would love to utilize all of us as dream catchers to take him down. After we get Nisa up today. Yeah.
To clarify real quick, are we all here?
Yeah.
I just kind of fast forwarded it. Yeah, we're all here now.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm definitely gonna need to use your guys' brains on how we can set up a trap or jump his ass.
Do you have any sort of picture or drawing of this item?
Jordan, stop me if this is too much, but I'm just gonna do some flavor. Daydreamers.
Take creative means, by all means.
Yeah. Daydreamer's just gonna appear next to me, and then he's just gonna kind of Looney Tune-ish, cartoonish, like tornado, and go from a humanoid shape and smaller, kind of compressing that cloud-like tornado into a 1.5 to 2 foot long arrow. And it doesn't have the same glow or intricacies, but it does just kind of have the same shape, length, and where kind of the linings of the deep arcana that's within it, that magic that is just bursting out of it, the purple strings from Daydreamer's Dreamcatcher kind of laces each of those spots. So once you've seen this, you would have a pretty clear indicator of what to look for.
Okay. I don't know how Jordan will rule this, but I do have locate object prepared. I don't know if because like I haven't personally seen the object in person on whether or not it's considered like a familiar object to me.
Can you lob the spell in chat for me, home dog?
Yes. Though I will say there is a range. It's like 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's worth popping it here or like maybe in the city, but
I mean,
or if you want
it's up to you, Krosky.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like.
What if it is here? Like, it's a 2nd level spell slot, man. Like, you know.
Yeah. But I was asking if like, how you're gonna rule it, because I haven't technically. It says name like a familiar object to you, so I don't know if this is considered that's familiar.
Hey, Vincent, are you proficient with calligraphy tools?
Let me open up my character sheet. Our tools are land vehicles and data and mysticism. I do not have calligraphy.
I do.
You should also have an instrument. You're a bard, right?
I was just asking Vincent if he does, because he would be the one drawing the arrow, and I would use calligraphy tools as like a drawing proficiency. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
Yeah, no, I do not have that, but you know.
Okay, because I was gonna say if you were, I would allow you to make a check to see if you could like maybe make an accurate enough representation to where Ozzy can kind of like very well envision this object. But if it's just like the loose concept of an arrow, then I will say, Ozzy, no, you can't really.
I was gonna say like
we already have the workaround.
How famous this item is? Is this like a secret family heirloom, or is
Absolute
this like a
secret?
Okay,
Yes,
I was gonna say,
absolute
is this like a
secret.
well documented? This is like the fucking tiara on the fucking crown, like shit.
But we already have the workaround. Vincent kind of snapping his fingers, realizing that he just wasn't able to kind of create something that would help you. Ziggy, Clover, which one of you have the stone?
You stepped it on. You put it on my. I'll pick up the
Reach
stone
into
again.
my hair and pluck it out. It's like nestled behind my head. Here you go.
Okay, now before I get too ahead of myself, where the fuck did we put that stone at?
Should be loot box.
Sensory stone. Here we go.
Such a good
Experience
item.
sensation.
Yeah, the RP with this has been like in full force. Like you guys have been getting some mileage out of it.
Oh, can you not do a visual is only a sensation?
Yeah, I think it's just sensation.
Yeah, I think it's not like.
Dang it.
Yeah, it's
I
like
mean,
a feeling. It's like an emotion.
I mean, I'll leave that up to Jordan, but it says familiar, not like an object you've seen or like had. So I don't
And
know
if I
if you'll
can make
consider that feeling familiar enough.
if
The
I can
vibe of
make
the
her
era.
if I can make her familiar with the sensory of getting like 6 seconds of what it feels like to hold it, the raw magical esoteric energy that comes with being in its vicinity, I feel like that, I mean, it's all worth a shot, right?
Honestly,
Like,
good. So, do you like are you going to try and imbue the sense of like just kind of being around the arrow in the stone, or the actual feeling of awakening your gift?
we're gonna kind of feel that out, because what he's gonna do is he's gonna take on a memory of when the arrow was presented to him for the first time, and the feeling he got when he first saw it, and then he would like to implement the first time he's ever touched it, and like all the senses that he felt while
You're just
dealing
doing it
with
like
and
one
being
by
around it.
one.
Yeah, and just trying to give Ozzy as much information as possible.
Okay, I will say, Ozzy. Vincent presses the stone to your hand. You immediately kind of feel this staticky sense kind of run through your hand, almost as if like all of the neurons activated and flashed, like a pins and needles sort of feeling.
Mhm.
You get goosebumps. He presses the stone to your chest, and you feel almost like water rushing through it. Not in a way that feels drowning, but like some like superlative form of butterflies in your stomach, where you almost feel like you're floating, lifting for a second. You feel this rush, this wave through your chest, your stomach, almost like through your arteries and your veins. Almost as if like just the sense of this is like suddenly kind of like opening some kind of metaphysical set of valves or meridians, and kind of letting something akin to blood flow through your shoulders, arms, your neck, your face.
Yep.
Vincent.
Yo.
You share the feeling of witnessing this arrow, holding the arrow in the palm of your hand. Its raw magical energy kind of washing over you. Would you like to attempt to imbue this stone of the feeling of being subject to the arrow's power, of awakening your gift?
I would actually like it to be on accident. That while digging through these memories and sensations, that he didn't realize he still was holding the stone / placing it on Ozzy, and would like to accidentally
Nice.
imbue it with that information.
Ozzy,
Uh-huh.
make me an intelligence saving throw.
I'm good at those. Ah ha ha! I rolled a 2. Wait, I have inspiration.
This is true.
Do it.
It's up to you.
Do it.
Oh
Let's fucking
yeah!
go.
Ozzy, you feel something white hot kind of take hold in your chest. Those, almost like your blood started flowing faster a minute ago. Whatever valves, arteries opened, whatever meridians gave way and allowed for this water to start kind of rushing through your body. You feel a hotness run through all of it, kicking you into overdrive. Your heartbeat picks up. You feel this warmth kind of rush to a tingle in your nose, kind of build up pressure in your forehead. And then your eye throbs just for a moment. You kind of press your palm to your forehead, you kind of wince for a second, but almost as if willing yourself to compose, to shake off this feeling, you feel that same pins and needles kind of take hold in like your nose, your forehead, your ears, and around your eye, your artificial eye. And you bite back the feeling. But there's still a slight linger of almost like pins and needles of like when you like fall asleep on your arm and the blood flow kind of like, you know, cuts off from it for a minute. Kind of like that. Just kind of around that side of your face for a second before finally kind of fading, almost as if you ordain it, as if you will it. You make it happen. But regardless, even though the feeling is over, you still almost like as if your body is unable to forget that it just happened. You still feel that kind of residual white hotness kind of flowing through your fingers, your arms, everywhere, as if going through veins.
Okay.
It's a feeling that you strangely swear you have maybe felt before. Something similar.
Oh.
A feeling that you can only describe with the knowledge you have accrued in your life and the things you have done as something that touched your soul.
I'll say like, towards the end, um, of me, getting these sensations and these feelings, when I recognize how similar they are to something that has happened before, I will grab Vincent's wrist and like push it away, but still like grabbing onto his wrist and holding it firm. And Ozzy will have like a bead of sweat going down his face, and he definitely looks uncomfortable. Um, that's enough. He says like rather curtly.
Sorry, Ozzy.
It's fine. It's okay. I think I should have what I need.
All right. And he'll turn to hand the stone back to Ziggy.
I'm gonna pocket it. Okay. So, where are we going? Also, who are you? Pointing at Ozzy.
He'll like look side to side, clearly like confused.
Ziggy has lost his memories.
I see. That.
Wait, what?
How?
This is Ozzy, Ziggy. That is Vincent. That is Irenicus. I do not know where the other ones are.
There are others?
Yes.
Okay.
They're all our
So, we're going to help you revive someone?
Yes, my cousin, Nisa.
I'm sorry for your loss. Okay, I can help with that, but I'm very, I'm a little beat up right now.
We're heading to a cleric. I'm sure they can probably help with this.
It's okay, Ziggy. As long as we are all together, we will be fine.
Do you guys maybe want to take like a short rest as I like I do this spell? Because it's like a 10-minute spell and a short rest is like 30 minutes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Give me my bardic inspirations back.
Jordan, to clarify, while
Can you hit me with a little song of rest?
I can!
Is Baker Man in this
Bakerman is not in this inn. You passed him at like a bake shop outside.
I am I'm gonna go grab some food for the party.
Okay.
One.
I'll grab
Oh
some of
my
those
god.
Danishes.
Wait, I meant to
Or-
combine these together.
You said they were Danishes, right?
I mean,
Yes,
that's
they were
7, so.
Danishes made with good berry jam.
No, I'm trying to throw like a bunch of hit dice together.
And I will
Fuck.
I'll grab. How many are there? 4.
Yeah.
I'll grab 4, and I will say,
Wow.
sir, it seems like you put good use to those good berries.
Well, I mean, what else was I gonna do? These things, you know, gotta keep people's bellies full around here.
Yes, yes. Do you like plants?
Of course. It would be really weird if I didn't. Like, what? Would I say I hate plants? That's weird guy behavior.
Maybe. Some people do not like botany. I, however, and I'm gonna like rustle into my bonsai tree and pull out a seed. I, however, would love to share the wealth.
And he's gonna like kind of cup his 2 hands out and go, "Cool. Where should I plant this? Just in a pot or like in a garden?"
Somewhere that you can cherish it and get good berries every day.
Oh, uh, thanks.
Of course. Have a good day.
Yeah, of course. And like 50% for that, 50% because you were the one who gave them to him in the first place. The good berry jam Danishes are on the house.
Hell yeah.
They definitely had a price on like the easel sign that he kind of chalked up out there, but he just let you have them.
Hell yeah. And I will bring those back to share with my friends.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I'm topped up, but I have basically no more
Who
dice.
topped you up?
You.
Song of Rest and hit dice.
Wait, Song of Rest does what?
Oh wait, I didn't Song of Rest. Actually, I'm probably using one less.
You just
dice.
get
You get an
one
extra
additional
one.
D6.
Yeah.
Next level to 1d8.
Nice.
I have 9 D8, and I'm gonna blow
I'll take one.
all
Okay.
of those into D6.
Ready when you guys are.
Am I forgetting anything?
Are you not hurt at all, Vincent? Because we did the dragon fight this same day.
I'm not even half.
No, I
have
got
so
healed
much
up.
All right.
What's her name? Clover healed me before we left.
Nice. Jordan, my spell, my locate object.
Yeah, of course.
I am gonna be selfish, and I'm going to put a 3rd level cure wounds on myself with the staff.
You can have
Happy
that as a
for you,
treat.
King.
That's fine. I will say, Ozzy, as you kind of are casting this spell, you concentrate for its duration, trying to feel out that kind of same feeling. The vibes-based object detection,
Oh god.
tying it to the descriptions that Vincent gave. And in the proximity of your spell's range, you don't feel such a thing. Wherever this object may be, it is off somewhere else.
I see.
But at the very least, you can now ascertain that it's not just right under your noses.
That is true. Question, like 1,000 feet, is that like the general vicinity, or is that like how big is the grounds, or how far away from me from the main area?
I'd say with 1,000 feet, that would cover like the whole building you're in and then some.
Oh, bitch! Okay, yeah, okay.
It's 1,000 feet. This is like a whole inn.
Yeah. I wasn't sure how big. I think this inn was way bigger than I thought it was. Okay. I guess I will try to use it in more pertinent locations, but okay.
Yeah.
I do have it too.
It also does it last?
Hey, does it
long?
give off
Like,
radiation?
shit, who knows, man?
Could you like? Can you like
Truth
walk
be told.
around with it and it'll just like?
Let
You
me
can
look, 'cause-
concentrate on it
Because
for
if it
10
gives
minutes.
off radiation,
for 10 days?
No, minutes.
Whoa.
Oh, I was like
Fuck
10
no.
days. I was like, I
No,
can
you
just
can
hold
you can
that shit?
concentrate on the spell
Does
for
it get
10 minutes.
whoa? Does it get
And you can move during that duration, and if the item ever enters your that area of effect, you will get a
Okay.
ping.
Wait, is
I
it,
like to
is
believe
this,
I popped this like right before we're about to head out then.
Okay, sounds good to me.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
do you think detect radiation would
No.
detect a star guy?
Ooh.
Oh!
Ooh.
I'm not casting that. I have no reason to right now.
He's a star man.
I love you guys. That's great.
Waiting in the sky. Isn't
I like
that
how I
also a
kept it a
David Bowie
secret.
song? Isn't it
Yup.
crazy how it just keeps going back to him?
Yeah, we just keep getting David Bowie references.
I mean,
What
I've
was the
been
other
naming
one?
the Twilight Imperium seasons after David Bowie albums.
This guy's so fucking cool.
Hilarious.
And we got two characters that have attachments to references
blatant
to him.
inspiration.
My name is just Ziggy Stardust.
Your name is just Ziggy Stardust.
Which is amazing.
And your enemies are spiders. That's what I said.
Careful, buckaroo.
No, it's not, Jordan.
It is.
Holy shit, Jordan just admitted. He said it.
Yeah.
Jordan is-
So
Jordan
you
is-
said after your short rest, you guys wanted to head out.
Yeah, we got a cleric to go to ASAP. We're moving.
Okay. In that case, are you moving as one whole unit?
I fucking hope so. No more separating.
Together. Together.
No more
yeah,
separating.
Yeah, there is something I want to do, but I think I'll do that later.
Sounds
Well,
good
don't
to
take
me.
my last
Entirely your
words
prerogative.
to deter you. Please do.
I'm Googling you. That's what I want to do.
Really?
Googling who? Oh.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
unironically, I do want to see if I can figure out.
Hilarious.
I'm sure it's nothing, but I want to know why there'd be a fucking massive diamond in the same drawer as the birth certificate, if that's like a tradition or something. But
Also, Jordan,
look into that
after I took that ring, would I have recognized it? I had an assumption, didn't want to say anything, but I am curious.
I think your intuition serves you correct.
Thank you. Totally worth. Totally worth.
No, I honestly figured that you would figure that out.
Yep. You did great.
So I will say this is honestly a world building question. I'm gonna leave in the hands of Forrest and Parker. So in order to have an infosphere on a planet, there are arcane terminals that need to be set up that are kind of like a mixture of magic and technology that basically create like a field around the celestial body that allows for, like radio waves, those kinds of transmissions of information, the things that would serve as like an internet, no matter what level of information there is to it. So my
I'm
question
too fantasy pilled. I was thinking about going to the library.
Hey,
I was gonna do the homework, boy.
No, I apologize. Okay, you said Google, and I took it very.
I did. Yeah. No.
Because this is a.
Because I forgot I could actually Google things.
No, you're good.
What's
If you want to
Wikipedia
go
in
to
this
the
world
library,
called?
you absolutely can.
Yeah. I'll just do. Well, Arenicus would probably. We'll handle this later. Let's go.
Oh right, that is true because Arenicus kind of needs to be there.
He has to pilot.
I mean, to be fair, you guys could just walk to the Io tribe.
No, I don't have all day. I need to get my cousin back now.
Felt. In that case, Arenicus. I mean, I guess you could just kind of sneak out at night and do that because it's
Yeah,
probably open.
I'll find a gap somewhere. It's not pressing. It's
Yeah, no, of course. In the meantime, though, you guys head out as one cohesive unit. Ozzy, you get your spell started, and you haven't really picked up on any of those signals yet. As you kind of like start walking down this block, these winding marble and quartz roads, passing by bookshops, bakeries on the outskirts of the Avashi Academy, still seeing that pink meteorite off in the distance kind of spike up into the sky. You see the observatory tower behind it, a giant golden telescope. You see multiple other kind of towers and big buildings kind of jutting off there, like beautiful blue glass rooftops kind of glistening under the evening sky. as you guys head back towards the docks, and once more under the breach, your Spelljammer is indeed there. And if I remember correctly, last time, instead of flying it into a dock in the side of the cliffs with like where actual like Starcraft will park.
Yeah, we put it on the
You put it on the water. And down there it is, because boats are very much still a thing. And some people prefer to park their Spelljammers down there. Personal sense of style. Just maybe kind of fulfilling some kind of nautical fantasy. But regardless, you kind of walk down a few sets of like stairs on like the cliff sides, kind of getting closer and closer to the bottom. Those raging sounds of kind of water just crashing against the cliff sides gets louder as you walk towards the docks, and they're kind of like tied via sailor's knots to multiple points on the planks. You see your Spelljammer in all her big glory, just right there waiting for you.
Hell yeah, I'm unceremonious. I get on that bitch.
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
You just sit right in your throne.
Hopping on.
Also, give me just 1 second.
I do enjoy flying.
BRB.
You're good. Forrest, check DMs.
Huh, what the
Forrest?
Yeah.
Forrest, read all your DMs from Jordan out loud for the past 2 years.
Of course.
We kissed. Yeah, it was really nice. Your lips are very.
Our campaigns need more kissing.
Name your
Especially if
OC
Jordan's-
now.
if
Minus
Jordan's
the Yuri
involved.
background.
11/30/2025. Can I get a booty pic with your panties on, one without them on? Also, can I get 3 different pictures of your booty in any position? Also, can I just get a normal pic of your pussy with the front and we're gonna spread a bit open? Can I get a picture of you fingering yourself? Can I get a picture of you doing a kissy face and also with your boobs in it?
Jordan.
No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Just like me for real.
Can I get a picture with you bent
All
over
that
with
on the
your
top of
arches
the
in
dome
view,
is crazy, actually.
with your panties pulled to the side while you look behind?
No, I pulled up that copy pasta. I definitely don't have
Okay.
any of that memorized.
I was like, bro.
Nah,
No,
that
Jordan, the
felt
same
like
thing
off the
happened to me,
dome,
like, a
Jordan.
month
It
ago.
really did. I was
Irenicus, I
so
kiss you.
lost.
Oh,
You can't kiss me. I got a fucking
wait.
Fucking mask on.
The ship I wasn't planning on. The ship unexpected.
I feel like that's not
Ziggy-
even crack ship territory in this campaign.
No, Ziggy's the only
I
one who
don't
can break
remember
through.
them interacting.
We have.
Ever.
You know,
we,
right?
We had we both went insane
have a
around the same
destination.
time.
They went insane around the same time. They're the first to have the
Hilarious.
failed brain dance. Also, Arenicus was the
Oh,
first,
you're right.
and for a while, the only one to actually recognize that Ziggy was also grieving when you guys beat Aladdin.
God.
God,
You
I
know
love
what?
that
Hell
guy.
yeah. Honestly, actually, yeah, you're spitting.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
God.
I'll break through his insanity.
We're doomed
He'll break
Yowie.
through
We're doomed
my
Yowie
lack of
characters.
Aw.
Holy
But no,
shit.
it's not doomed if you guys are together. That's called winning, baby.
No,
we're
not gonna
we're
be
doomed
together.
because we get to fucking
Jordan, check the
Numeron.
No, I
And
don't
we
have
have
to
to
do
kill each
that.
other.
Realize something insane.
Yeah, and then we have to kill each other because we're both on opposite sides of whatever we learn.
Now that is sad. That's a story I want to cry over.
You
Dude.
are against me.
Spoiler alert. No, I'm kidding.
God.
Or
you
am
can
I?
make out with my severed head when that happens.
You know, that happened in one of the Warhammer books.
That happened in Homestuck.
I'm sure a lot of things happen.
I was
in
making a
Warhammer.
Homestuck reference.
Wait, what did you say?
I can thankfully say
I said he can make out with my severed head after. When
Oh,
that
you're
happens.
actually spitting right now.
Hell yeah.
I can
so,
safely say I've avoided the Homestuck. I have no
As
idea
you
what it
should.
is.
I will say
That shit can
Arenicus.
Stay dead.
Yes, sir.
With that, after the sailor's knots are kind of undone, you just kind of psychically planting yourself in the throne and kind of reattuning your feelings to the ship again, taking off.
Yes, sir. And asking Vincent where the fuck I'm. Oh wait, no, I know where I'm going. We're going
You
back.
know
to
exactly where you're going.
Aha!
You made this trip like this morning.
Oh, it's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
day.
Yeah.
What do you mean it's noon? Fuck.
No, it's definitely more like the afternoon now. It's like 5 p.m.
Yeah, good, perfect. Great.
I will say, as you kind of head off, you start sailing into the beyond, kind of around and over the Vashi Academy, kind of paying mind as to not like get really close to anything to disturb anything and catch any attention. But as you kind of chase into this golden hour, kind of like moving across the horizon and adjusting to the moving sun, you eventually, after about an hour, once more, you find yourself. Do you want to go back to the exact same place, like the garden at the outside of the Io clan?
Yeah, no need to
cathedrals?
fucking crush any other flowers.
Yeah. you park like 5 feet to the side this time, and you like don't squish a bunch of posies. But as you do, you kind of park and undo your psychic connection, and you hop off. The sky above kind of still golden and orange as the sun edges towards the horizon. You see ahead of you that kind of glow that it scatters over the buildings creates almost like a kaleidoscopic effect, as from an angle kind of on the horizon, these gilded like emerald glass towers and roofs over the cathedrals, kind of having that light hit them from an angle, kind of casts a light over the ground at their side that kind of looks like fractaling green light. As you kind of walk through it, it shines over you every once in a while as you cross that same large river as before and head towards the same cathedral that you knew before. That being the one right here. As you see, still kind of stationed out, those knights out front. And almost like they remember as well, kind of seeing you, Ziggy, Momo, Irenicus, you even in your same disguise now. They just kind of nod to you, like a carry-on type of gesture.
We carry on. Oh, you're damn right we are.
Of course. As you walk in, Ozzy, you bear witness to the same description that I gave the other 4 players last time, which was a large set of pews with a couple of people, even now later in the day, near evening, kind of sitting, some praying, some ruminating. You see a series of instruments and pianos kind of being tended to at the front by a custodian, dusted off, someone in a suit kind of tuning one of the violins. And you see, kind of pacing around, this man. Kind of a little plump in stature, but these large horns that almost appear like crescents over kind of purple skin.
Vincent will approach him.
This is Chalabes, the same man from this morning, the one who was deemed to be able to actually perform the ritual you need. As he goes, my boy, welcome back. I didn't anticipate it being the same day, but here I am. I promise that my facilities are still at their best. I've just been tending to the place.
Of course. Like we've explained, this is a pretty hasty matter, as we would love for our friend to return to the living.
I completely understand.
He pulls out the diamond ring and kind of holds it like in his hand, but still thumbs it, and just kind of closes his eyes for a moment. And after a breath, he extends it out to him. Is there anything else on top of this cost-wise, or do you just need the resources?
I'll kind of wave a hand and go, no, 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 this is more than enough. And a beautiful thing it is too. Sorry, I mustn't give you fear of or regret. This is for our life after all, a precious thing. Come with me if you would please. And he's gonna kind of guide you up here in front of this piano as you kind of see this like almost satin silkish kind of purple and gold carpet on the ground in front of it, and he is going to go, as part of this ritual, I beg of you to please just out here in front of this, kind of gesturing towards the piano. Please lay the body out and I will begin. And provide me with the diamond, of course, please, so that I may utilize it for the ritual.
Vincent will hand him the ring, and then he'll turn to Ozzy and say, "Mind if I get the bag?"
Of course.
And then he'll take it and turn around, and once he opens it, he'll kind of lay it on the floor and kneel, and he'll reach both hands in, thinking of his cousin, Nisa. And you could just see him start to forcibly pull her out of it. Delicately pulling her into both arms and standing up pretty effortlessly, and slowly walking to where the priest demands he puts it.
As you kind of lay her on this kind of like cushioned, almost like satin rug in front of the piano, about 10 feet behind, he'll kind of take the ring out of your hand and go, "Thank you, my dear friend." Kind of looks down at the corpse.
Oh.
Goes a little slack-jawed for a second.
Seeing him struggle, Vincent drops the guise of his voice and says, "This needs to be done."
Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm charismatic.
This guy has a way with words.
He does.
He knows how to use his tongue.
Oh, God.
It's almost like the story is telling itself.
On God. Starts making out, I guess.
That was really persuasive.
Stop.
Yeah. You also get inspiration, Ziggy. There you go.
Can't believe we're just banking up inspiration for Genesis. That's wild.
Yeah, baby.
I've got to negate all those hard R's I'm gonna drop.
Wow. TOS. Anyway, okay. Let's go. So, Vincent, you look him dead in the eyes. You say this with your true voice, with your true heart, with your true feelings. He kind of looks at the ring down in his palm that you've given them, kind of clutches it in his hand. And without saying a single word, he is just going to turn around, sit at this piano, and begin playing. And you are going to begin hearing a melody that begins to take abstract form. Arcane and divine sigils, bursts of energy, jut from the keys. Rusted pipe organs from above clang together and create different abstract sounds. As he kind of sweeps his finger over the ivories, the noise morphs, changes, as if becoming personalized. As Vernisa de Furionavashi, For days, you have been caught in a tsunami. Waves of coldness and hotness, bursts of dreams and aspiration, followed by incalculable lengths of ennui and emptiness. You have had introspection. You have had time. You have turned into yourself. And in doing so, you've adapted. Gotten used to it.
Oh my god.
But then suddenly a feeling overtakes your body. Your body? You open your eyes, and in the distance, you see in this infinite black and purpleness, stars, and a wave of gold coming. Gold and silver, lapping up against one another, a raging crash. You grin and kind of tap your feet, and you begin to soar over it. Something descends from the distance. A piece of wood? No, more ornate, more personalized, more familiar. Something that was a gift to you. Something that you've not gotten to use in a while. As it takes purchase, yes, from underneath your feet. You begin to surf on this wave of gold and silver. You watch faces pass from underneath your feet. Souls. Caught in endless ennui. Recently bursting with ambition. Surges of dreams that have taken you by storm and jostled you throughout this river that you've been flowing through lazily. As you've just had time to think to yourself and think and think. Cosmically, emotionally. This wave of gold and silver, you ride it, you surf along it, you pass a dot in the distance and another, and they grow bigger and bigger. And then you see this wall of purple glass ahead of you, and you grin to yourself atop this board. And you crash right through this veil, this wall. And you see ahead of you planets, stars, familiar ones. You leap off of the board, spring your hand forward, clench it into a fist, flying forward like Superman. Across a planet and another. Into a moon. Into an atmosphere. Into a cathedral. Into you. You wake up. Everyone, Nisa Vash lives.
Yosha!
Ew.
Wait, that's what we were doing?
I'm gonna look around and how the fuck are we on already?
He walks up and just the largest smile on his face, pulls knowledge from his hip and places it into your hand and says, "Well, you little shit, it's the closest resource I could find. But don't worry, I got you."
Thanks. I wasn't sure if I was dead or in some prison realm or whatever the fuck, but I need you to bring me back. And she's just gonna give you a hug.
Oh, he's gonna hug her so fucking hard, and he's actually just gonna lift her up off the table or whatever platform she might have been on, and place her on her 2 feet. And as he pulls away, he kind of cups her face, kind of looks deep into her eyes, and just smiles, and then gives her a nice, good smack to the face. Nothing crazy.
It still
just
hurts.
Just a nice little bang.
I will say, Nisa, you are back to life with 1 hit point, and also, you have a -4 penalty to all D20 rolls, and every time you finish a long rest, the penalty is reduced by 1 because of Raise Dead. As the rest of you bear witness to this, and she finally wakes, and you're like, ow, 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 as Vincent kind of like gives you a good little smack to the face, just to kind of like see if you still feel it. Chalabes is going to kind of turn around, having seemingly almost like kind of been stuck into his musical craft for a second, as he turns back and goes, it's good to have you back. I think I'm going to speak nothing of this, but Staff Sergeant Vincent, if you would please, and he's just gonna kind of hand the ring, now empty of a diamond on top, just the ring itself, no rock, no jewel, back to you.
And if you'll allow it, now that Nisa's alive, he closes his eyes and pulls off the little like Play-Doh or whatever kind of extensions added to his ears to make him look like a wood elf. Kind of ruffles his hair, and he'll completely start glowing purple and just like completely emanate his energy as the brown dye kind of changes back to the silver white of the Nazarok hair. And he smiles at the man and says, "Thank you. Desna blessed you with a gift, one that I have come to full appreciation, and that is not just because you brought my cousin back, the princess. Thank you very much."
He kind of just like bows to you and goes, "Safe passage through the darkness. That is the promise."
And Desna's light will guide us there.
He'll just nod and kind of look to the rest of you. Please do take care.
You did
it! Now Forrest has to play 2 characters.
Love when that happens.
We have the traditional 2-character Forrest campaign. Go ahead and talk to yourself, brother.
Did Forrest do that in Desolate Wake?
No, you did.
We
that
had Gil. We had Thatch.
No, I did that. They were mutually exclusive. While we were in Hell, I was straight up playing Copernicus and Ari the whole time.
I forgot.
You're so fucking right.
Yeah,
You're so fucking right.
Mordenkainen and Flick were mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
You right.
Yeah. Anyway, do we want to call it there?
That's such a good ending point.
That is a really good end. I don't want to call it there.
No, like I could play another 5 hours, but we should call it there.
I'm very happy. I thank you guys that you have that much enthusiasm and that you appreciate and have fun with this game and enjoy it that much.
Oh,
but,
no, yeah,
you
slapped.
I thrive on this game, Jordan. I thrive on it. I've been thinking about it for literally a week. Or 2.
Oh,
well,
God.
It's only up from here.
How about we play tomorrow?
How about we just keep going?
I already have
What
a
if,
game of
what if instead of
Pathfinder.
alternating campaigns every week, we alternated campaigns every day?
I like what you think.
I can afford
I could
that
be onto
change in
something
life.
with
Let's do it. I think you are. I'm
I think
signed
I
up.
will in fact quit my job and become a full-time D&D
Let's all
player.
twins.
Guys, we
let's
can all just be
get
homeless under a
unemployed together.
bridge.
Let's all get
Yes,
unemployed together.
We
ranting
don't
about our
need anything
stories.
else.
Okay, if we're
I
homeless
gave him a
under
diamond
bridge,
and he
then we
brought her
can't
back to
have-
life.
We can't
Yeah.
have internet and Discord and roll 20.
We're doing it in person. We have to sell everything we own, all meet up together, then
Also,
be
damn,
homeless.
Just
I wonder what
saying,
happened
think of the
when Vincent was
possibility of the
born.
season finale of Twilight Imperium, but we're all in a cabin in the woods.
Ooh,
Fire.
nice.
Please, we can all go camping together in a cabin in the woods and play D&D together and drink like hot cocoa or some shit.
Aw, that's cute.
Don't worry,
What?
City. Maybe you'll find out. Maybe you don't.
Oh,
We'll
what'd
have
you
to
say,
just
City?
see.
Is that
I
a
was like,
real request,
what the
Laura?
fuck happened when?
Yes,
when
this is
fucking,
a dream.
When Vincent was born, because he's
Oh, don't
born
worry.
and people are crying over his birth certificate.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
Mom
worry.
die?
I'm gonna look into it. Also, I guess before we actually end, can y'all figure out if there's an internet here or not?
Oh, that's a good
like,
question.
So I imagine, and Forrest did a lot of the work for like the planet itself. We just also just worked with each other on adding things to it.
Yeah.
I imagine, because it was his idea of like the whole technophobia, but it's mostly on oneself, like augmenting their humanity. So like technology, I'd imagine there would be, especially
Like,
being
I think
like
I said
as
it
big as
earlier.
they
I
are.
hinted at like this isn't a fully Amish place. It's just that like they tend to rely more on magic than on technology. It's just the only thing that they're truly averse to or actually repulsed by is because of the nature of like their spiritualism, particularly in the Avashi magic and military kind of organization. Like bodily augmentations, cybernetics, stuff like that, because it's a very like mind, body, and soul are one type shit, and they're big on mind and soul and body here, you know.
Yeah. So satellite, sure, absolutely.
Arcane terminals that like can provide like radio waves, perchance. Yeah, I'd say so.
Hell yeah, there it is.
Fire.
Okay. Then
San Deviston, probably not.
If you
Yo, I need to get my thumb on
want to
San
save the
Deviston.
information for another session, that's fine.
What,
but
for the googling of Vincent Nazarek?
Yeah, there's a couple things I want to look into.
Honestly,
Mostly,
I can just kind of share that